Good morning, good morning, good morning. How's everybody doing? Happy Tuesday. Come on. There we go. Hello, hello. Welcome, Tag. Welcome, Arkham. I hope you guys are pumped for some more Witcher 3 Wild Hunt. I know I am. So, fun news, the 3D printer no longer extrudes at all, so I've got to go and do some more investigating for that. And for the little RPG game that I was making, I can get everything to work, except I can't figure out how to get the image to change. So when we defeat the monster, I can get it to switch to a new one, so it'll have a new name, new HP, but I can't figure out how to get the picture to change. And in the process of trying to get the picture to change, nothing works. So that's not up right now either. Oh, it's the little sleeping thing. Oh, I'm pumped for this. We're about to go and find Dandelion's little sleeper people, right? Sleeper people's not the right term for it, right? You know what I'm talking about, though. I don't really know a nice way of what else we could call them. Let me just pull up some chats here. I'm really excited for the ability for anybody to really go and play. Oh, it's the Super Mario now, which is so cool. Super Mario, the new one, is my favorite Mario Party. I absolutely love it. And being able to play it online, it's a little too late for them to have put that in, but it's nice to have it. So we're gonna be able to play Super Mario Party now. So who's up for some Super Mario Party this week or next week? That'd be awesome. Although you guys are at work. Suckers. I don't know, I'm excited. My favorite thing with it is I love there's that, oh man, there's one type of mode that you can open up with it. And it's almost like this dance competition type thing. And then you're like trying to like match the beat and the pattern with like the movements. I love it. I love it so much. Oh, you guys love Mario Party? Perfect. We're gonna have to do that. All right, you guys are gonna quit your jobs and then we'll just play Mario Party every day, right? That seems like fun. You guys have saved up enough, you'll be fine, right? $100 and you guys can live in the States for a couple years. That's all you guys need. Now, why isn't the game working?
Oh!
I can't even hit escape in it. Ah, there we go. Oh, for sure. Oh, that's right. If you guys get sick, that's a lot of money. That's like $1 billion. I love seeing the memes about how if someone gets sick in the States, the one thing you're not supposed to do. It's like, oh man, I'm getting sick, don't call 911, or it's what is it? It's the ambulance ride? Those are ridiculously expensive, aren't they? Dude, we have no health. Why do we have no health? Oh, I thought is there a merchant inside this building here? Oh, is this the brothel again? You'll just cancel any future doctor appointments? Yeah, you're fine then.
Excellent goods at the lowest prices. If some mug's got it cheaper, you can be sure the scoundrels put sawdust in its flour.
Sawdust in its flour. Oh, we can play some Gwent here, but let's see what this guy's selling.
Mind if I have a look?
You like your benefits? Well, I mean, benefits are sometimes nice. Coal. Do we need coal? Do we have coal? I don't think we need anything that's in here, do we? Mandrake cordial. We bought a bunch of those. Let's buy two more of these. Because I think we only bought 5 of those, but we bought 10 of the mandrake thing. I have no idea. Oh, dude, we can load up on bread. Do they have onions? Does he have onions? Oh my god, he has onions. We haven't had bread and onions in so long. Oh, man. Bread and onions. Sweet buns. Some of these are so expensive, and they do just as much healing as bread and onions, and I don't understand. Dumplings. Let's grab 5 dumplings. Dumplings might be the new thing that we add in with our bread and our onions. Green mold. Sure, why not? I think that's everything that we want out of here, right? Mahakaman spirit. I don't think we have anything that requires that. Oil, I don't think we need anything that requires that. And then there's just some beer and some cow's milk. All right, that's good enough. We didn't get to play Gwent for most of the stream yesterday, so let's start it off with the good old game.
Not so interested.
Tag can't type. It's fine. Tag's probably drunk.
Some cards.
Tag is a functioning alcoholic after all, or I guess in this case, semi-functioning. Tag, what are you drinking this morning? My guess is Tag's kind of switched off the hard liquor and she's gone back over to the whiskey, which is fine. It's fine, but you know, even time I took yesterday, you were playing Gwent. Tag, we didn't play a single game of Gwent until after halfway through the stream. All right, don't even go there, Tag. All right, don't even go there. We're gonna switch out this guy. We got a decoy. We're gonna switch out her, see what we get. Oh, we got the second commando. It's fine, Tag. This is going to be an easy victory. Why does he start with 11 cards? Draw an extra card at the beginning of the battle. Ah, oh, you son of a gun. Yes, but the second half of the stream was pure torture. What was the did we play Gwent? We didn't play Gwent all second half of the stream. Didn't we play only like 3 games? I didn't think we played that much. Well, I guess we're gonna open up with him. I really hate these guys now. I used to like these level 1 units, but more often than not, they're just a waste. Oh, and he... Son of a... I hate this guy. Okay. How do we want to do this? We put a level 8 on his side, so we could do 2 of these. Maybe we'll do that. But he's gonna go in for some heavy duty power. And if he's got the little trumpet at the beginning, we're gonna want to do a frostbite, right? because then it's gonna wipe out all of the melee units that he has. So maybe, just maybe, I want to tilt my monitor a little bit. Maybe, just maybe, what we want to do is put in, oh, but we've got 2 trumpets ourselves. Let's put in an archer, right? You also woke up early again? Dude, I got up early too. We're all being responsible today. I got up at 10 after 6 instead of 10 before 7, which is a bit of a difference. I was able to have some breakfast. I had some time to relax. I had some time to fiddle around with the 3D printer and be more sad that it's not working. And then I had some more time to fiddle around and break the game so that we can't play it. We might just do it without pictures. I don't like that. Unless I just do the images on the screen and I switch them out manually. Then I can get it to work no problem. Let's... Oh god, I don't want to play any of these. I guess I could just... we could just use this guy. He's kind of a throwaway. Because he's only a 2 strength card. And there comes the spy. We're gonna be playing a little game of spy today, aren't we? Let's go, decoy. Be nice if we could take him. He's the one spy I want to get more than anything else. It'd be nice to have 2 spy cards and then the third one that was a special guy. Oh, he's passing because he knows what we're gonna do, right? God, he's got so many more cards than us now. Oh, we didn't get anything good. You had a bit of trouble falling asleep, so I woke up like 30 minutes ago and got out of bed 15 minutes ago. So Tag, how early do you usually start work? Are you already working now? Okay. So he pulled that move on us. We're gonna do this. We're gonna take a victory. It's gonna bring us up to 10. He's still got 2 more cards than us, which sucks. But we're in a position where we can hopefully kind of get him to use up most of his cards here now. We have to start work by 8 a.m. our time. So you guys had to start work about 15 minutes ago. So right as soon as Arkham woke up. Usually I've been starting around 7:38, but this week I've been starting around 6. Hey, that's pretty responsible, Tag. Well, that means you get to leave work a little earlier, doesn't it? Oh shoot, I have to play a card first. Well, let's start with the number 1. Oh. What is that little spin thing? That means it can go in either place, right? Yep, it's an agile card. Son of a gun. All right, we're gonna do one of these guys. Yeah, that's one I used to start back when I went into the office. You logged on at 7:30, but it just went back to bed for 30 minutes. Arkham, you're an amazing worker. And, oh, that's amazing. Alright, how's he gonna do this? He's not gonna give me the spy card. The one thing he's not gonna want to do is give a spy card. What is nice is we do have the ability to play that we can do the fog card. And I want to hold off on playing that as long as possible. You worked till 5:30 p.m. yesterday. Why is it every time I watch you play this card game, you lose? Obi, I'm not going to lose, all right? I won the first round, and now I'm just trying to play my cards. He's got way more cards than me. That's the problem. And he's holding onto a spy, and he won't play it. Because I think he expects that I've got another decoy card, but I don't have a revive card, and that's what's going to make the third round a little bit more difficult. You're still working enough, just not doing it early. Oh, okay. Well, that's fair then. Opie, how is it going? It's so good to see you. Welcome, welcome. Hello, hello. I don't know if this guy has a Scorch card, and so I'm having a hard time deciding what I want to play, because I want to drop down this guy, and then I want to place one of these. I also want to play my Archer, but we can't do the Archer because I'm going to be putting in a Fog card to get rid of a bunch of what he's got here. So I guess, but then if we put this down, it's going to be a 7. Which is going to be 1 strength higher than his. Oh, and he does the torrential rain. Son of a gun. Well, I don't really have much of a choice but to drop this in and really hope he doesn't have a Scorch card. Level 10. All I can keep doing is delaying as long as possible. But with him having more cards, it's gonna be rough. We got 45 strength, so he's gonna have to burn a few cards to catch up to us. But you can get those kinds of cards here? For the elves? Do the humans have cards like that too? Oh my god. I want some muster cards. We don't have any of those. And this ruins everything. His strength is down to 32, but he can just keep placing. There's the frickin' Scorch card. There's the frickin' Scorch card. All I can do is pass now, and he wins. Cause he's gonna play that stupid spy. We just gotta keep going until he plays the spy card. Wow, he's still going. We've got to get the spy. I don't think he's gonna do it though. Oh, we're putting everything in for this. Right? He's gotta play it eventually. Come on. Come on, drop the spy. Oh my god, he wouldn't do it. He's gonna play the spy and get 2 more cards. Right? Because I think he picked the spy back up, didn't he? Oh, he didn't pick the spy back up. We might have won this. If I bring this back in. He's out of... Why would he do that? He has no cards now. Well, guys, there you go. Gwent's done. Alright. I don't understand. But that's okay. I forget what we're doing. Oh, we're going to get the cat school gear. And then we're going... And we're finding that last mistress of dandelions. Because I don't know if I'm ever going to use the cat gear. Wait, have we even been to that side? We've got another notice board here. I think we've been to this notice board a couple times now. And every time we go to it, it doesn't seem to have any quests on it. It just has random little notes. Jesus, everybody here is sick and dying. God, look at this city though, it's so cool. So, did medieval cities build houses on bridges? Or is that just something that they've done in, like, fantasy shows or movies? Because I think that looks cool.
Look awfully suspicious to me.
I would love nothing more than to go to a medieval city like this. If some place just built like a medieval amusement park, right? But they didn't. They just built a medieval city and people could live in it. No electricity, just all this stuff. It'd be so amazing to walk through the city. Although they would... My question is, in games, we've got torches everywhere. Absolutely everywhere. But in real life, you would just burn through those the torches and all that stuff all the time, wouldn't you? A barber. We don't need a barber. I couldn't imagine. Do not fondle the merchandise. Fondled goods must be purchased by the fondler. All right. Wanted Triss Marigold. Eyewitness testimony has confirmed that Triss Marigold, of Maraborn, known as the 14th of the Hill, a member of the infamous Lodge of Sorceresses, is currently in residence in our fair city. Anyone in possession of information about her place of hiding, plans, or accomplices is obligated by law, both divine and human, to report to the nearest outpost of the Temple Guard at once, and whoever helps the witch by giving her food or shelter shall burn alongside her. Word from the Armorers Guild. The Armorers Guild would like to remind you of the following. No one shall forge nor sell armor nor helmets in Novigrad unless he has first joined our ranks and proven his credentials as a master. Members of the guild must pay 2 out of every 100 crowns earned to the communal fund. Any member who knowingly takes on another member's apprentice shall pay half of his earned profits to the guild. Any member caught selling iron helmets and breastplates... Any member who knowingly takes on another member's apprentice shall pay half of his earned profits to the guild. Oh, I see what that means. Any member caught selling iron helmets and breastplates claiming they are steel shall be stricken from the guild registry. Any member who brings a weapon to guild meetings pay a day's earnings to the communal fund. Oh, brings a weapon to guild meetings. Okay, that makes sense. Portrait artist wanted. I am in need of a portrait artist to paint a likeness of my beloved daughter. This portrait is needed in order to... Oh, we've read that before. Will purchase books. Content not important as long as they're bound in attractive leather and have titles written in gold plate. I wish to display them in my salon in a bid to... lend my domicile gravity and sophistication. Yeah, okay, there. Lessons. Which knife shall be used when fit? See, none of those actually give us quests. So why was it marked like that? I don't get it. There's been a few notice boards that just do absolutely nothing. And what is this shopkeeper? Greetings, sir. You're open very late.
Don't be shy now. Looking doesn't cost a thing. There's plenty to behold. This here's a collection of wonders that belong to the mage Eramas. A once-in-a-lifetime opportunity.
How do you get a hold of these? Never heard of a mage willingly parting with his treasures?
No one asked Eramas his will. He was burned at the stake a fortnight ago.
Strange they didn't burn his stuff with him. Witch hunters let you resell it just like that?
Why wouldn't they? These are common goods, some valuable only as collectibles, perhaps.
Oh, guys, we get another game of Gwen.
Alright, I get it. These items aren't actually common.
Rumor has it, each is an enchanted key.
Rumor happened to mention where to find the locks these keys open?
Sadly, no. What if I knew? You could hardly expect me to sell them.
Where did Eramas live?
At a lovely residence south of Oxenford. Badly damaged now, as he made the hunters pay dearly for his skin.
Ouch.
Show me what you have.
Some of these are going to be quest items then, aren't they? Item needed to complete a quest, to complete a quest, to complete a quest. Thank God they're not that expensive. 44 and 4. And then I'm assuming this is the same thing, isn't it? Curious Cases of Virtuous Vega. Oh, we got another one here too. A Miraculous Guide to Gwent book. Oh, this magic uses magic to show the number of cards missing from your collection. Consider it done. And The Horse Whistler. We haven't read that book yet. Oh, I thought maybe we get to play the instruments, but that's not going to happen. Elven Crossbow, 21. Oh, this might be some of that powder that we were missing. Sapphire Dust. Amethyst Dust, Diamond Dust. No, we don't need any of that. Emerald Dust. Not a single thing of any of that. Glamour, Fist Tech. Potion of Clearance. Returns all ability points spent. Oh, we could do that too. There's nothing I would want to use it on, but we could do it. We'll do the dust. We've used this little flower a few times. White Myrtle and Blowball. We might as well get both of those too because they're pretty cheap. All right. Care to play cards? Guys, eventually we'll run out of people to play Gwent with, right?
Wouldn't mind playing a few rounds of Gwent.
And then once that happens, there will be no more that we really need to worry about. We didn't get anybody. Who did we get with our last card? Was it a Dwarven Skirmisher? 17 out of 22, 12 out of 22, 20 out of 22. I think of all the other decks that we're making, the Nilfgaardian one is the one I'm least excited for. Nah, you'll never beat that one Kiddick win. Arkham, I swear, I will come over there right now, Arkham. We'll beat him eventually. He just had so many ridiculous cards. And we don't have any ridiculous cards. We don't have any card above 6. Unless you count our commandos, but I don't really consider those to count. Oh, excuse me, watch this. We're gonna get all 3 of them on the first row. The first draw here, 3 cards. 3 of them. The opponent. I like it when the opponent goes first, because then we can kind of play around it. So we got a spy, the other spy, and 2 siege units. 2 commandos. We're going to get rid of Sheldon. Sheldon brings us in clear weather. I kind of want to hold on to the clear weather. We're going to take a risk with Sile de Transivar. Oh, dude, we got the 3rd commando. But we don't have a healer, which kind of sucks. I kind of want to go for the victory on the first round, because if we can win the first round, we basically can win the whole game. Especially with having 2 spies, but we're going to go for the spy game, I think. We'll start off with these, we'll get those extra cards. Oh, son of a... Oh, see, he's got Mysterious Elf. Everybody has Mysterious Elf. And we got to figure out a way to get one. Because we are extremely lacking without a Mysterious Elf. We did get a decoy, which is great. And we did get Yennefer. So that's good. We have a revive. That guy's up at 21. We have 12 cards left. He has 9. I want to kind of go for the pass right now, but you never know what's going to happen. He could end up using one of these spies. So maybe we'll get rid of this, because he's only a 3 level card, or a 3 strength card, because this, as long as we place them with these 2. Oh, there's a spy. I think... because we're probably going to lose this round. Maybe we should just send this spy back to him today. We'd have to play a lot of cards to catch up to his strength, or... Wait, he's going to pass? No. Really? Alright, well, let's do this. We'll get 2 more cards. What do we get? Oh, we got the nurse. That's awesome. We're going to drop... a frostbite. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. It's going to be a 7 strength. So then all we have to do is play one of these siege units, and that'll be 8. So we're going to beat him and have 1 card more. And there we go. Look at this. We're getting good. Starting to figure out the patterns for this. I see what people meant by cheesing your way through it. The AI is not the greatest. Even on the hardest difficulty, they're pretty easy to figure out. See, I don't know if the difficulty just changes the kinds of cards they have in their deck, or if it actually changes what they're capable of doing. My guess is it changes the cards in their deck. It doesn't actually change how smart they are at playing the game. Because they're not very. I never told you guys about this, but on the weekend, because we were talking, I was asking about the cow, and why would you use your Scorch card on a level 4 card? But I was asking about Jamie's cow and what people wanted to name, and one of the suggestions was Buttercup. But before we went and we were looking at her cow, we actually went out quadding, because they have a huge field, or a huge land, a huge property. And so we're out quadding, and we go down to this pond because we're gonna check out, because they've got beavers. Let's do the level 5. No, wait. Sure. So we went to go check out the back of her property because they have some beavers. Jamie wanted to go see kind of what they were up to, because there was a bunch of traps set out to be able to catch them. They had the county come in to go and set a bunch of that stuff up. But because the beavers had set up, they had they blocked off one of these culverts that passed under the road, so the water had built up a bunch. And there was this little like gully that they used to go and like drive through. There's a spot where the ground was a little bit higher, and that's what they called their bridge. And Jamie was like, "All right, Spencer, we're gonna head across. There's the spot." And I'm looking at it, I'm like, "That's a lot of water," because her dogs. What do you want to do? Well, you know what? He used the Scorch cards, so let's go in with these guys now. So I was looking at it, I'm like, Jamie, your dogs are swimming through there. Right? I don't know if this is a good idea. And she's like, no, it's fine. You just gotta put it in second and you just gotta give it. So I'm like, okay, I guess so. Here we go. And so I put it in second and I hammer on the gas. And so we go down into the gully, we get into the water. Oh, I forgot to mention too, she also said, hey, make sure you put your feet up. So we both got our feet up and we're gunning it, we're going across. And we make it about halfway, and then it starts to slow down. She's like, no, Spencer, go faster. I'm like, I'm gunning it. She's like, oh, quick, put it down to first. So switch it down into first, and I'm still gunning it, and we're just kind of like, and like the water's just pouring over the side of the quad, and we just get most of the way across, and then it's done. It's stuck. I'm like, Jamie, I'm there's nothing I can do. She's like, oh no, okay, just get out. So I climb over the front of the quad, and I get onto the middle end on the other side that we were trying to get to. And she starts it up, and she's just going back and forth and back and forth. And she can manage to get it going, but she's stuck down in the bottom of the gully. And she's just going, and she gets back up so she can get her back tires up on the back hill. But the front tires get stuck down because the mud and the dirt is so high that it's like rubbing up against the front of the quad. And then she gets it so it's almost out, but then that won't move. It won't get out. So then she puts it back and forward, and she tries to like ram through all the water again, and she makes it all the way to the edge. But we can't. The front tires can't get up onto the edge of the bank on the side we want to get to, and which is the side that I'm on. And so she keeps going back and forth, and eventually she gets it. She goes back, and it's just like, no, Jamie, just stop. So she calls her dad. Her dad comes out to bring the other quad to go and tow it. And so I'm on the other side of the gully now, and it's like 5 meters. All right, that's probably a bit of exaggeration. 4 meters. Maybe we're gonna go with 6 meters. 6 meters, right? There's 6 meters distance now between of all this water, right? I'm on the one side. There's 9 meters of water in the middle, right? And then the other gully's on the other side. And all right. You guys don't really know what meters are. We'll convert this. How's that? We'll do that for you. You guys hear meters and you're just like, meteors from the sky? It's like, no, the United States. We're talking about a unit of measurement. That's way better than feet. I mean, who thinks, man, you know, it'd be really easy. Let's count by 12s, right? Let's count by 12s. So let's see. You think you're so smart with your 10 meters being 110 meters times 10? That's dumb. Let's do this. Let's go 30 feet. And now you gotta times that by 12, and you gotta do more math, right? It's just dumb. It's dumb. All right, meters to feet. So 10 meters, 32 feet, right? Measuring stuff at work using millimeters. So there's 32 feet of distance, right? No. Right, 32 feet. Right, so there's 32 feet of distance of water between the two things. And I'm like, all right, this is my life now. I'm just gonna build a house over here. Maybe there's a nice little spot where there's like a couple little like small hills and then like a little low spot in the middle. So if I could like build a house right there in the middle, and you know, then if the water river comes rising up because the beavers blocked off the culvert, then I'll be fine. And you know, it's just, I was planning out the rest of my life. It was gonna be great. If I ever needed anything, I could just holler across the gully and maybe they'd throw some food over for me. But it was great. But eventually, we just decided, it's like, all right, Spencer, you just gotta go walk all the way around. So I had to go and walk all the way down to the other side of the property, go around this, the big pond, and then come back over and meet up with them. But going through the process of that, while I was walking over there, I had to climb through a barbed wire fence, which I've never done before. It was a foreign experience for me. And I gotta say, it wasn't my most favorite experience. Yeah, it was crazy. I ended up, so I get through, right? I'm climbing through, right? So I like pull up the one little wire, pull the other one down, get the one leg through, and then I bring the other leg over it, not thinking, right? So I've got my arm here, holding onto this wire. I bring my leg over and around, so my leg is, I got my hand stuck like this, because my glove got stuck on a piece of barbed wire, and I'm just like, trying to figure out, I'm like, what am I supposed to do? How am I gonna get through here? And then eventually I just say, oh, whatever. Screw it, and I pull myself through and I tear the back of my jacket, which is fine, it's my old work jacket. But yeah, it was insane. Yeah, it's a barbed wire fence. Most places have them out here. You put them around the property, because you want to keep animals out and other people. So yeah, because it's just like wooden stakes, like, and then you get like 3 or 4 rows of barbed wire that go along it. It's a normal, common thing out here. I know you guys probably think like barbed wire prison, because you guys don't. But you know, sometimes we have wild animals out here. I know you guys don't really have that problem because you guys have guns, and so you're like, let's not even put a fence out so I can shoot whatever comes on my property, because you guys are just aggressive, right? Which is fine. That's just part of the living in the States, you know. But that's not how we live out here. We're more of a casual folk, you know. Here's the plan. Now we just don't have a lot of property. Well, but I mean, you say that, but Arkham, people out in the country probably have that kind of stuff. Now your school had a barbed wire fence. That's crazy. I've never heard of a school having one of those. That'd be kind of frightening. All right, we're gonna go for the clear weather. Hole is fence. That's crazy. Toddbot, I'm not quite sure what you were trying to say, but hello, it's so good to have you here. We were just talking about this time I drove a quad across 40 feet of water, and it got stuck. I mean, yeah, out where I'm from, there's a lot of barbed wire fences around schools. How many schools do you have surrounded? I imagine, Tag, you've got, oh wait, is that, oh, he did a spy. He pulled the spy move. That son of a gun. We're gonna pass. A lot of ranches and farms. Yeah, see, when you have, like, ranches and farms, most of those have that kind of stuff. The clever little guy. I've pretty much only lived in suburb kind of areas, so no farmland to Spinka. Oh, that's totally fair. We haven't, oh no. He's got a 10 strength guy, that's fine. We're gonna go Yenneberg. Or Yennefer of Venderberg, or whatever it is. We're gonna bring, oh, he's 9 strength though. We better get 2 good cards. Shit. Ooh, guys, this is bad. I think we're gonna pull out siege. We got 1 siege, 2 siege. Oh, we're fine. We don't even need to do the other siege. We don't even have to use the decoy. Boom. I've lived out, I don't really live out in the country. I live out in a small town that's surrounded by a lot of country. To put it into context, I can walk from one side of the town to the other in about half an hour. And I mean like the edge to the other edge. Like you couldn't be any closer to the outside of the town and then go half an hour to the other side, which is fine. It's kind of nice. Everything's within walking distance, which is awesome.
Wasn't carved,
which is part of, I never got my driver's license.
Gotta ask Triss about it.
I didn't get it forever. Well, how many people live in my town? It's not that much. I googled it a little while ago. I forgot what number it was. The amount of people that live in my town, as of 2016, there were about 6,500 people. No wonder you have to drive 30 minutes to a Taco Bell. Yeah, we've only got it. My town is like 6,500, so there's not lots of us, which is fine. It's nice. That being said, 6,500 of us. We have 1, 2, 3, 4. We've got about 6 or 7 liquor stores, I think. And at one point we had 5 or 6 pizza places. We were doing great with all that stuff. Let's see. We want to go to the one we're pointing at. That's the closest one. Oh, there's a question mark thing up there too. Let's mark that. Boom. That's like the towns by my town. There's just one stoplight in the one next to mine. We've got 2 stoplights. They're both out on the highway because the highway runs along town and there's 2 entrances into town. Duh, all them kids getting high in the small towns and all the adults getting drunk. Oh, we should go to the tavern. People keep saying in the tavern there's stuff we can prostitute, noblewoman.
More than we pay ours.
Marquis Serenity? Is this who I'm looking for?
Welcome to the Passiflora. Oh, no sign of recognition in your eyes.
Greetings,
Don't fret. I'm sure I look quite different from when we last saw each other.
Who is this
which
lady?
was...
Oh, eons ago. You and Master Dandelion appeared, 2 halflings in tow. What a smash they were, the little chaps. We recount that night to this day.
So the, staff hasn't changed since then?
Oh, of course it has. It does so incessantly in this business. Burly Berthy married a merchant.
Oh, I'm assuming this is something that we could have encountered, like, if we'd played the game before.
Shall I summon the girls? Just remember, this is a decent establishment. Pause to yourself to start with.
I actually... Oh, I was kind of hoping we'd be able to play a game of Gwent.
Actually, I'd just like...
Oh, she had Gwent cards! So this isn't a merchant place. This is a special place, if you know what I mean. They don't have bread and onions. Could you imagine if they sold onions and bread at a brothel? That would be insane. Liquor, wine. I don't think we want any of that's in here. Do we want some more candy? I accidentally ate the one candy I was saving, so maybe we'll buy another one. Let's do that. Wait, is this toffee? Oh my god, they have toffee! Dodpod eating bread and onions at a brothel would be pretty fun. I feel like if anything, that would make everybody's breath stink. And I don't know if people want to come to a smelly brothel. All right, let's get out of here.
Was it worth taking the time?
See, someone else said it stinks. You don't want it. If it stinks already. Wait, Mandrake root. Oh. Oh, don't mind if we do. Did I ever tell you guys the time that I had to wrestle a bear? Oh, it's the inn. That's not an inn. That's not an inn. Spen, I can already tell when we're gonna meet up in Vegas for your bachelor party eventually. No, we're not. I do not want to go to Vegas for a bachelor party. That is far from what I'm interested in.
A new minion has arrived.
Hey, Dakota Thomas! I believe that's how it said, hello, hello, together we shall rule the world. It's good to have you here. Thank you so much for the follow. Yeah, there's no way I would ever want to go to Vegas for my bachelor party. My perfect bachelor party. I imagine sitting in a basement with a whole bunch of computers connected together through LAN, like, no, not using Wi-Fi, like the good old classic LAN party, and playing some really dumb games. And I think that would be amazing. That would be the perfect bachelor party for me. Where am I going? What is this? Broken Flowers. Find a way into Broken Flowers. Oh, did it switch quests on us again? Oh, it did. We're looking for the treasure hunt of the cat gear. See, Arkham, I think that would be way better. And I'd want to play some older games too, like the original Dungeon Siege. That would be, although I don't know if you can do that. I tried to play it, because unless you have the old discs, but even then, most computers don't even have disk drives anymore. Yeah, my computer, I had to look, my computer doesn't have a disk drive. What are we looking for? We're heading farther. Oh wait, we haven't gotten to that question mark yet. It's like a maze to get through here. Is this some fancy fortress?
Your origin.
Velen. War's on there, sir.
Oh, the poor little refugee. He's gonna get the snot kicked out of him, and there's nothing he can do. 101, here we go. I keep forgetting I'm pushing the right stick, and it switches between the different markers that I'm looking for. Makes it so much easier this way. But do we go for, let's go for the cat gear.
Suspicious to me, tramp.
Thanks, buddy. I wasn't sure if I wanted to go for the cat gear yet, or if I wanted to go for, that's really far down, isn't it? At one time I went to earlier this year, we played a bunch of fighting games. Oh, you went to one earlier this year? Oh, that's awesome. Mine does, but I don't think it's connected. It doesn't open. You just put one in because you like the looks. Oh, we have to go all the way down for that. Okay. We're going to have to scale the side. I don't know if it's going to be easy to come back up, so we're going to go do that question mark. And then we'll come down and grab that cat gear. I think that's the safest way of doing it. Greetings, gentlemen. Ooh, there's occultists up here. I wonder if most of the people that live in this area, they're all like the crazy psychos. All a part of the fire cult. I also wonder why it's usually fire that's the cult. I don't know if it's just because, like, what was it? This game has a fire cult. There's a fire cult in Borderlands. There's a fire cult in Game of Thrones. Those are the only 3 examples I can think of off the top of my head. I'm sure there's more. Dude, this is so cool. Whoa. There's a what? A fire cult. Oh, sorry, fire religion.
My eye on you.
Same thing. I wonder what Novigrad would look like in today's era. That's a good question. Oh, it's a good thing we came here.
Magic.
Yes,
A
magic.
place of power.
Oh, fire cult. What did you think I said? I think Novigrad... I think Novigrad would still have this castle here. I think the castle would look the same as it does. Maybe like a few additions added on, like some safety railings and stuff like that. So I think it would have stuff like that, but I don't think a lot of that would be different. Can we like... Oh, we can't. I wanted to just climb across the little railing there. Yeah, I just got to this place when I played last weekend. Oh, I'm assuming you got to it as a part of... Oh no! No! I thought there was a roof there. It was my last point of interest in this area. Oh, nice. A lot of good that did for you, Tag, getting the skill point too late. How far back are we going? Oh, please don't take us back to that brothel. The inn.
Statue
No,
of a man.
I guess, oh no, we're even farther back.
Welcome back.
Ought to ask Triss about it.
Oh no.
Show me.
Wait, did it quick save through? It quick saved me halfway through buying the things in this guy's possession. This makes me remember how many points of interest I skipped on my first playthrough. Dude, there's a lot of them. To be fair, I spent most of my time telling a story, so it's gonna be pretty quick for us to get through this. Oh man, we skipped the 70 one. That's awesome. Do I want to buy anything else from this guy? I don't think so. What were these? Yeah, we'll do the dust. Okay, thank you, sir. Goodbye. Farewell.
Farewell.
How does it go? It's like goodbye, farewell, and goodbye. I don't know what the word is. World map. You're going back through them now? There's so many cool things here. We're just gonna mark it. We're not even gonna go into the brothel. Oh, but she's got the candy. Oh, and there's toffee. We don't have any of that. Okay, we're gonna stop by it. Dude, what is this? Oh, I never noticed this walkway before. Oh, these are all the... Oh, no, we can't go in there. It's naked people. I remember my map being full of question marks. Oh, man. It's so easy to just get lost.
White wolf.
Or just to get stuck in, like, doing quests.
Don't fret.
Spen, you know you want to go see the girls again. We haven't seen any girls yet, and that's fine.
Sad?
All right, let's buy something. We're gonna go bam, bam, bam. We're gonna get, oh wait, she didn't have bread. We bought one of these. We bought one of these. And I don't think we bought anything else from her, right? There is dried fruit. Dried fruit's kind of nice. Food and drink, 23 bucks, 23 bucks. Oh, dried fruit and then dried fruit nuts. Yeah, that's Skellige for me. Or Skellige. It's just too much stuff in the ocean. Oh, is there a lot of ocean stuff there? That sucks. The side quest that made me so invested, like I couldn't stop going from point A to B to see how the quest would unfold. From A to B to Z. Oh, to see how the quest would unfold. Oh, okay. Yeah, that makes sense. I thought you were doing like a Z joke, as in like how
His wife out the dungeon.
that's right. I can't do Z.
I could go for some dumplings.
I don't like Z. I like Z.
Oh, that really.
Z just. Oh my god, I was gonna jump. we could. Who's up for a dip in the water? Imagine that if we did that as a party trick. We wanted to impress some of the ladies, so we were like, "Hey, ladies, come check this out," and then we just jumped off the edge of the cliff, and then they never saw us again. Do you think they'd appreciate that? That could be pretty sweet. What is this? Who are you? We go to talk to him and he just coughs at us. You got way more into the Skellige stuff than here. You love Skellige, but sometimes I felt the map was trolling me in which direction to go. Interesting. I think Skellige is the next place to go. At least for us, story-wise. So we'll be experiencing that pretty quickly. I don't know, I've heard lots of... Skellige kind of... the name of it, as well as what people have said in-game about it. I feel like Skellige is gonna be... kind of like that a lowbrow isn't, maybe lowbrow is the right way to say it. I don't know, kind of like that hillbilly criminal underside
Well, another freak.
kind of location. Right, that's
Flame will burn away our sins.
the vibe I get of Skellige from everything I've heard. I still want to call it Skellige because it kind of makes me think of Gilligan's Island for some reason, because it's almost like saying Gilligan, but it's Skellige. Skellige's Isle. Skellige's Isle. Maybe Skellige's Isle is something from some sort of game, and that's what makes me think of it. I don't know. God, whose job would it be to keep those fires burning? It'd suck. Unless it was an easy job. Maybe they have like magic oil here in the Witcher universe.
Place of power. It's gotta be.
You felt the quest design required some work? Interesting. Yeah, I'd be going the right way, and then there's this mountain in my way. Oh, is it gonna be like that? Imagine this guy. His job is just to stand there, and then just randomly this guy walks up to that pillar. He's like, my whole life that thing's been glowing, and some guy walks up and kneels down, and then there's this little poof, and then the symbol goes away, and he's just like, wait, what? What would you even do in a situation like that? Let's see. Wait. Oh, it switched quests on us again. We are doing... Unless that was part of the quest. I don't know. No, it wasn't. We gotta find those 3 other people. We're doing... Uh-oh. Guys, we got 2 more quests. Talk to Triss about the statue. Oh, no, this is one we can't do yet, but this is one we can. Go to Faro and look for Hammond. I'm pretty sure this was a quest that took us to another map location, right? Oh, no. Oh, we've got so many quests. None of the contracts have given us anything new, which is good. Here we go. Yeah, you have to go to Scalage. Alright, we're gonna go for this one here. We should be fine. We can just hop down over the edge. Whatever, guys. Just as long as we don't... as long as we don't jump off the way I did last time, we'll be fine, right? Unless there's a different part. If I can make it onto that roof, we're golden, right? Let's quick save. Oh, I can't from there. Never mind. Alright. We're not gonna try. Yeah, you have to go to Scalage, so a later thing. I feel like... I still feel like we're gonna miss out on a lot of quests. Or at least the fun and excitement of it by being a higher level. Because there's a lot of them that's getting that way, and I'm sure Scalage is something that we're gonna go to pretty shortly. And it's gonna be something that was designed for a higher level. Or for lower. Are you planning on streaming the expansions, Dodpod? We are not stopping playing this game until the expansions are completed. Essentially, that's how it's going. Because I am in love. At one point, you could have considered me a variety streamer, but as of right now, I am a Witcher 3 streamer. Let's see. We've got another skill points, which we're going to pop onto here that should max level this. So, increase the chance of landing a fast attack critical hit by 10%, which is nice. And the critical hit damage by 75%. Don't mind if we do. Wait, how far down is this? Am I making a bad decision? Is this the wrong way to do this? Oh, he just landed in the water to not die. Well, maybe a little. There's got to be like a cave around here, right? Maybe something underwater? Hey, Six Transparent, so good to have you here. Welcome, welcome. There is a path to take. And I am assuming I have taken the wrong path. I did this and died. Only issue was I hadn't saved in a while. That would suck. So, rest in peace. Oh, something's chasing us. Do you think it'll catch us? If we just keep going, maybe it won't catch us. You're saying very much so. I don't like the sounds of that. Transparent. That's not very positive and helpful. This has to be the right way. This is what I chose to be the right way. I would like this to be the right way. I mean, you never know. Maybe what we're looking for is just on the other side of this rock. Oh god, this is definitely the wrong way. Well, I think, what is it, F6? No, F4? No, F2. No, F1. No. Let's load up here. There is a way back up. I quick saved before I jumped.
Yet she did direct him to Kareem Tilly, an Oniromancer.
Hey, Transparent is just being transparent with information. Alright there, Dodpod. Yeah.
In it, Ciri and I, the bard Dandelion, were reunited.
So we gotta find a path, is what you're saying. I know once we got halfway down the mountain, we could see the caves inside the mountain, so I just assumed when I saw that it was the right thing to do. I mean, how long do you want to spend looking for it? We're not gonna spend that long. I'm sure it's got the information we need in the quest, if we go and look at it. Explore the passages under Temple Isle. Oh, it even says under. Okay, so we just gotta find... Don't mind if we do. We just gotta find it. How hard is it to find an underground tunnel in a massive city like this? Not that difficult, right? Right there. See, there's the tunnel entrance. Watch this. Watch me be right. You guys are gonna cry out of just tears of joy when you're like, my god, look how good he is at this. God, he's so smart. He is so smart. How is it that he got so smart? Like, if there was a scale of smart to not smart, he'd be so smart we wouldn't even have a scale. Right? He's just so good at this. He's just so smart. He's just, like, he's just tricking us, right? Look at that. He actually knows where it is, but he's like, oh man, wouldn't it be funny if these people didn't think I knew where it was? Freya's warrior armor. Dude, look what we just found. What the heck is this? Oh, that looks dumb. All right. I mean, just like, look at the intelligence, right? He was like, man, wouldn't it be funny? Wouldn't it be funny if I made them think I didn't know where it was, but I actually knew where it was? But then I made them not think I knew where I was going, but I was actually going to something else because I thought it was funny? Just kidding, guys. It's like right down here, right? It's just like right. It's just like right. It's just like right here. Okay. I may be getting a little less confident. Not like a lot less confident, but just a little bit. It says the caves under Temple Isle. Is that even where we are? Where would there be caves on this? I thought for sure this was the cave because I was looking at that road and I'm like, oh, that road just ends, right? So that must be where the cave entrance is. Why else would they put a cave there? Maybe it's like, it's gotta be around here somewhere, right? It's gotta be pretty close. If I was to put a cave somewhere and I didn't want people to find it, I would just put it right where it's supposed to be. The game is trolling you with the vagueness. Is it? Okay. Okay, explore the passages under Temple Isle. If I was an isle, I would put the temple passages somewhere. Okay, what do you mean it's trolling? Did you guys all have to look this up? You'd think it would be. Usually they're pretty good with the entrances. But I mean, this looks like a little path, like it's trying to tell me, hey, go this way. Because if they're cats, they can survive on the edge of a cliff, right? Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh. Oh, okay. Can I have a hint? It's along the left side, I believe. Oh, perfect. Okay. Nobody give me any more of a hint than that. I like that. It's along the left side, I believe, if I call correctly, along the road. It's on the left side, if I call correctly, along the road. Like, somewhere along this road? You looked for 30 minutes for this? Arkham, you're so bad at this. We should pull a torch out. Clearly this was the problem. We didn't have a torch here. Why would I just go back to the same spot? Oh, here it is. Oh, shit.
What?
I live here, Mr. Butler. I'm just picking up some of my things. Does he really not care? He really just doesn't care that I walk in and take things. I mean, to be fair, if someone like this walked into my house and started grabbing a few different things, I don't know if I'd have the guts to be like, excuse me? That's mine? You cannot take that from me. Oh, here it is. No, that's not it. See, guys, I know where I'm going. Here it is. That's probably not it. Could be it. See, guys, here it is. Oh my god, is this it? Oh, I found it! Oh, look at that, guys. First try. Nothing to it.
There's something here. Need to use the eye.
Oh, so we wouldn't even have been able to find some of this stuff. I never would have found this. I would not have found this. Not for a very long time. I would have spent so much time looking around right up there, and then I would have been like, wait a minute, under the temple aisle, and then I would have gone up into this little place. That my next train of thought was to go and start searching under here, and then maybe under here, and then over here. I don't know if I ever would have gone and looked over there. I like how we have the torch. So we could use that to light it. But we have to put the torch away and then use our hand to go and ignite it with fire. It would be kind of neat if there was a little change of that. Dude, these lights are so cool. Did you guys hear that? There's something down here. There's also multiple ways for us to go, it looks like. We're gonna have to fight something, aren't we? Let's save. Right, because I heard the sound from over there. So we're gonna go this way first. We're gonna just sneak through this way. See what kind of treasure's hiding in the corners of the depths of this little cavern. Oh god, I don't want to go in the water. Oh, never mind. I thought this was gonna be one of those things where we have to swim underwater and make our way through some different sections, but this is just... Oh my god. Okay, guys, this is beautiful. Oh, it's... What? Dude, this is so cool. This takes me back to Skyrim. The very first time... I don't remember what it's called. There's that underground area where it's basically... It's that underground area that is full of all of those mushrooms on the ceilings and all those insane, crazy things. Invoice for Golem. Do you guys know what I'm talking about? It was in all of the Elder Scrolls games. They had that big Blackreach? I think Blackreach, yeah. That sounds right. Was that a wraith?
What now, you...
Oh, it's got a little lantern. Poor guy. That's what he gets for being level 7. Blackreach was so cool. The first time going underground, because you see all like the lights up on the ceilings of all like the little plants and other junk, and it's one of the most beautiful areas in the whole game, in my opinion. So this place just gives me those vibes, and I love it. An earth elemental. That means that book that we found probably has some information about them, doesn't it? Shit, what did I do? Oh, I just sorted all of it. Okay. We've got the letter for safe conduct. That's a different thing. We've got curious cases here. Can there be such a thing as a virtuous whore? Vega asked herself this question each and every morning, and each morning swore she would prove to the world that practicing the world's oldest profession does not preclude virtue. This determination augmented not only to her own troubles, but also those of Gaspard de Bruel, her mother's longtime friend who, as a personal favor, had hired Vega to work in his establishment, the Golden Garter. Poor Gaspard had to listen to the constant complaints of customers who would charge into his office in a huff about Vega's behavior. Yet the girl clung firm to her principles and her ironclad drive to see them through. She would never perform with any lights lit and would avert her gaze with a powerful blush upon catching sight of the male member. Gaspard's greatest headache, however, was the fact that virtuous Vega never ever accepted any payment for her services. Interesting. Wonder what CD Projekt Red is working on next. They have plans for Witcher 4 but don't know its progress. Well, I believe they're working on more updates for content, like content-wise updates for Cyberpunk. I think they've got 60% of their staff are working on, or at least the people that are working on the Cyberpunk stuff, 60% of the staff have been moved over to new content, and I think 40% are working on bug fixes. The tomb you hold in your hands, commissioned by the most gracious Duke de Bari, shall make use of magic most arcane to display which Gwent cards are currently missing from your collection. You need but open it and repeat in your mind, how about a round of Gwent? And the following shall appear. Number of new cards which can still be won from players of no particular renown or skill, 24. Oh, this is so cool. So it tells me where there's 11 people in Velen, 19 in Novigrad, 24 in this. Oh god, there's so many people. There's 3 more in White Orchard. Oh, there's that Royal Palace turd that beat us because he had a bunch of really good cards. You actually made breakfast for once? What did you make? Invoice for a golem, issued by Judelo, purchase, blah, blah, blah. Warranty in the event of damage to the ceramic, please report immediately to the nearest branch. To the most beautiful woman in the world, such is my quest to wander the villages of this fair land of Velen, singing the praises of Maid Bilberry. I shall bring due fame to her unequaled beauty and unparalleled charms. Maid Bilberry is without a doubt the most intelligent, most understanding, and most compassionate of all creatures to walk this, our imperfect world. I shall immediately and with full prejudice correct any man who dares to claim otherwise. The most stubborn and foolhardy of these the ignorami shall taste of my family blade. Indeed, just the other day I came across a certain gentleman fondling some tart and having the cheek to call her my most beautiful little flower. This enraged me so egregiously that I decided to explain to the fool the magnitude of his error, but he refused to listen, and when I insisted further, he fled. This truly is a land of cowards. I shall not rest until I've convinced all the locals that they should direct their complaints to Maid Bilberry, and only Maid Bilberry. Oh my god, he's ruining any chances with her. The horse whistler. Breaking in a horse's psyche is a simple matter of instilling your will as the rider into your mount, acquiring its trust and training its obedience. Horses are intelligent, noble beasts, so they should be treated with tenderness and a decisive and firm energy. Mayer, the unquestioned authority in this area, emphasizes that when training one's mount, a rider must eternally on the must eternally on the lookout for errors in the training itself. Every time the taming process ends in failure, the rider must look for the blocking error first of all in his own actions. Secondly, in the horse's anatomy, and only in a last resort by concluding the horse has a natural difficult temperament. Adhering to this principle protects one from undue punishments which destroy the possibility of reaching an understanding between rider and mount and make it impossible to gain the animal's trust. Just eggs and sausage. That'd be good though. Eggs, bacon, and toast is a god tier combo. At my house, we've always cooked bacon and eggs separately. Bacon gets cooked in one pan, eggs get cooked in another. But I saw a picture of a person cooking bacon and eggs, and he was cooking bacon and eggs in the same pan. And that threw me off. But at the same time, that sounds kind of good, doesn't it? Like, maybe that would be nice. We're gonna absolutely destroy our sword. Do we have another skill point already? Oh, it's because we died and I never spent it. Bing. So now, we gotta ask ourselves, how do we wanna do this? I believe we've got the Elementa oil, enhanced Elementa oil. You get the bacon favors in your eggs. So are you telling me bacon cooks better because it favors eggs? So it's like happier to be cooked there? Apparently it enhances the flavor of the eggs, but I don't know about cooking in the same pan. I don't know. I mean, bacon bits are always great on everything. So what if the bacon Oh, imagine bacon, but just like with the eggs cooked around it, almost like a battered bacon. I wonder if that would be good. I'm just waiting for my health to recover before we go fight this thing, because it's probably not gonna go over well. We're gonna go for a torch. We're gonna bring in the slow. I usually cook bacon and sausage into my eggs. Ah, that's awesome. Oh, it's actually not that tough. Wonder if we need the blast. It might be very similar to the gargoyle. Oh, Jesus. Oh, wait, we've fought one of these before, haven't we? Oh, shoot, I accidentally did 2 of the enhanced potions. That's okay. Excuse me there, sir. I would like to beat you into a pulp. Jesus. Shit. Oh. Oh my god. Oh my god. Look, dude, I'm trying to recover my health. Otherwise, you might kill me. And I'm trying to kill you. We got lucky there. There we go. Bestiary entry added golems. This thing's crazy. Monster essence infused dusk golem's heart. I usually cook bacon and sausage into my eggs if I'm making scrambled anyway. Like for this, I tore the sausage patty into pieces and threw it in the pan first, then cooked the eggs over it. Oh my god, Arkham, you're a genius. Arkham, you have so much wisdom in your brain. Why are you not sharing this stuff with us sooner? That sounds absolutely amazing. My god. How long have you been keeping this from us? And what else have you been keeping from us too? What other things do you make? Do I want to ignite all this? Oh, it looks so much nicer down here this way. Watch this stuff need to be ignited for the door to open. Well, there's even a little fountain down here. Okay, Arkham, how do you make pancakes? What do you put in your pancakes and waffles? Don't just laugh. Arkham's just like, I will never tell a fool such as yourself. Wait, is this the entrance where we came in from? Look to the depths to be lifted up. I don't want to go that way yet, do I? Maybe we want to go into the door. Let's go through this door first. Pancakes, I usually just eat pancakes. Plain ones. Sometimes I put bananas in them. Oh, bananas would be good. I have heard of people putting bananas in them before. Lock required key. So maybe we have to go and get the key from somewhere? Okay. So we came from there. And then we went that way. We explored that. We're going to. I don't cook pancakes at home usually. Oh man, I would love to cook pancakes more often. In a perfect world, I would have a bit more of an open kitchen, and my computer, I'd have it set up so that I could stream from the kitchen, and then every morning, I'd start stream a little earlier, and we would just cook breakfast, and then start stream after. or not, and then start playing games after. We'd cook breakfast, we'd have some food, we'd explore Reddit a little bit while eating, and then we would jump into the games. That would be the perfect scenario for me. So what is this? Research notes. As per the instructions of our supervisor, Irenaeus var Steingard, we have conducted a series of studies on the genotype of the creatures commonly known as drowners. Sadly, administering a poison made of fugu fish induced a coma in all the specimens in the study. After 24 hours, the vital functions of all above-mentioned specimens ceased, prohibiting us from continuing with the study. It's not really a lot of research notes. It's a weird place for the book to be, too. What does this do? Oh, we're turning statues. I think we have to turn them in. Right? Before we just start pulling levers, maybe I should figure out what it is I'm supposed to be doing. Yeah, we are... Wait, are we over... I thought we were under-leveled for this. Oh, excuse me. No, don't use it. Oh, I hit the use button and now he won't leave it. There we go, okay. Sometimes I'm too lazy and literally just have a protein shake for breakfast. Nothing wrong with that. Mysterious notes. Dear Pascal and Timo, I've got a bit of time between these treatments I have to administer to these stinking drowners, so as promised, I'm writing you the recipe for my famous spiced chicken and pumpkin stew. Pumpkin, chicken thighs, or alternatively chicken breast, mix of exotic spices, milk of the coco's news is very hard to get, but there's a ship from the company that arrives at the Novigrad port first Wednesday of every month, and these guys sell everything stripped horse included. Oh, remainder of the list is illegible. I'm sure you'll figure out the process on your own. Good luck. P.S. You owe me now. There's a lot of, like, that's a weird note to find in this underground tomb, right? Everybody's got the same markings here. What is this?
Interesting.
Yeah, interesting indeed. So there's blood on the ground. I'm positive we're just supposed to turn all these guys inwards. That one's facing inwards. That one's facing inwards. Right, because we saw that word before where it was just like, to go up face inwards or something like that. Right, this seems right. This seems correct. If it doesn't, I don't really know what else to do. Right? There we go. What are we fighting now? Are there drowners in there? Can we can we just do this? Oh, the bomb can't explode underwater. I wish I didn't speedrun the Witcher Great Hunts. I would just use a YouTube video showing the exact location. I wish I... Hey, H-Gaming, how's it going? Welcome, welcome. I wish I didn't speed the Witcher Gear Hunts. Oh, you're talking about... Oh, you just use YouTube videos to show the exact location of where to find everything. Oh, you're talking about the stuff we're going through right now. Okay. H-Gaming, I should give you a heads up. There's a good chance we're gonna stop streaming on YouTube and we're gonna be putting stuff, we're gonna be doing the streaming straight on on the Twitch soon, because we're gonna be applying for Twitch affiliate status, and then I can't stream on the YouTubes. We're going in. Oh god, I don't want to do this. No, they're all level 10. I can't even hit a shot. Will they not come after me because I'm too close to the edge here? Oh no! But just giving you a heads up, I'm still gonna be streaming on YouTube for the rest of the week probably here. Yes, come to Twitch. The one thing that I'm not looking forward to is it's been really nice not having to worry about uploading videos to YouTube. Because it all just gets uploaded automatically. There was like a red blood mark down here, wasn't there? Oh, is this what I'm looking for? Ah, the laboratory key! And so, because right now when we do the streams on YouTube, the stream shows up on YouTube as like a separate thing from a normal video. It shows up as a live video. But to be able to put the stuff on YouTube after, it's going to show up as an actual video. It's not going to show up as live. So I don't really know how I want to go and do that. I really wish there was a way where I could just keep streaming on YouTube anyways. Which I might just do that. I might just do that. I don't know. I don't know. There's so many different things gonna happen. But yeah, it's just been really nice because then I can still do all of the reviews and stuff, and that stuff can still show up on YouTube fine, and it's great. And the live stuff shows up separately, so it's still kind of all connected, but separate. Oh my god, what is this? What the crap? What is that?
Good, no evil, only pain.
Wait, what? Mad Cayenne? Oh, my lord!
What? Lost your nerve?
Oh my god. What is this thing? Is this a Witcher? It attacks like a Witcher does. What kind of experiments were they trying to do down on the drowned? And what did he do to himself? Or did someone else do experiments to try and bring a Witcher back to life? I don't fully understand what's happening.
No good, no evil, only pain.
Oh, Spencer, pull your weapon out.
You are bleeding.
Okay, so we're gonna go for...
No good, no evil, only pain.
This is gonna make it easier. With him being slowed, we can... Oh my god, he goes in for the strike so quickly. No, we're gonna die! Oh my god, oh my god.
This is not the end.
We gotta bring him back into the...
You'll never learn.
Here we go, here. That's how we're gonna do it. Oh, I feel like I kind of cheesed my way through that fight, but that's fine, right? The Moonblade Relic, Laboratory Notebook, and that was a Witcher. What happened to him? Day 1. Luckily, the teleport deposited us directly into my laboratory. It's good to be home. I'd grown sick of the gills of that leaky tub. I hope that storm I summoned smashed it into those craggy rocks off the grassy knoll shore. The experiments which my students conducted on drowners in my absence did not yield the expected results. As usual, I must do everything myself. I will administer a brew of medicinal opium to the subject. This milk of the poppy will keep the Witcher in a state of half-consciousness and thus incapable of any resistance. Commencing studies. Note, I must hold off on my planned experiments while I clear up the demolished portion of my laboratory. I've set the bones in the forearm of one of my assistants. I will now administer a quadruple dose of milk of the poppy to the Witcher. Subject shows incredible resistance to physical torture, only broke after the second day of intense labor. Moderately satisfactory results from the interrogation. Garnered information about Witcher training in the Cat School of Witchers in general. As I suspected, the Cat School Witchers are, for the most part, of elven stock. This school must have some tie to the elder races. Addendum, perhaps its founder was a member of the Ain Seid. Subject unfit for further study, I have discontinued his doses of poppy. Day 7. Administered extract of cowbane and hemlock. In typical representatives of the human and Ain Adir species, such a mixture provokes paralysis of the peripheral nervous system and eventually of the nerve endings as well. This results in muscular, skeletal, and pulmonary and cardiac paralysis, and ultimately death through suffocation. The Witcher is not, however, a typical representative of any species. Though this poison did seem to cause some mild irritation in his nervous system, his mutated body quickly managed to neutralize the harmful alkaloids. In a matter of hours, all symptoms of the poison I administered have vanished. Day 15. Stinging him with sea wasp toxin did not provoke the expected results. In order to strengthen the toxin's effects, I've poured ethyl alcohol into his wounds. His nervous system seems to be immune. Day 26. The subject has been tortured, poisoned, burnt, frozen, starved, and dehydrated, and despite it all, his body continues to function. He eats and drinks by himself, moves about a cell on his own, and is able to articulate simple words: please drink, don't hurt, stop. Conclusion: as I suspected, the Witcher is a superb energumum. A demon trapped in such an excellently prepared body will become death incarnate, vengeful wrath made flesh, and placed at my command. No one has succeeded in creating a being of such power since the times of Malispin and Alzur. This is a great day for science. Time to begin the incantations. Oh my god. So, this Witcher was tortured for a whole month. And in the end, had some sort of demon put into his body? My god. I couldn't imagine going through something like that. That'd be terrifying. Monumenta el Forum. To my beloved Y, I still await your kestrel. Istrid of Aid Ginabel. Let us begin, dear reader, with a riddle. What links a town like Vizima, the proud capital of Tamaria, or Oxenfurt, a center of learning from all the north, with Aid Ginvale, a provincial settlement at the end of the known world? Nothing, it would seem. After all, each of these places looks, sounds, and even smells different. Their origins, however, are identical. All were founded atop ancient elven cities. The ruins sprawling beneath their streets bear witness to this fact. A tour of elven monuments is best begun in Vizima, in the city sewers to be precise. A dangerous place to be sure, so it is worth bringing along well-armed guide. A branch of the sewers leads to the remains of an Ain Seid city. One can still admire its masterfully carved plafonds, peer into its immaculately polished marble facings, and find artifacts discarded by the elder race and hold ancient tomes that disintegrate in one's hands. Equally impressive monuments of elven culture can be found only in Oxenfurt, as well as somewhere in the wilds of Velen, though I have been unable to verify this information personally. What caused elven civilizations to collapse? Plague? Cataclysm? No, dear reader. Their destruction was caused by us, by humans. We drove the elves from their cities, and instead of occupying their marvelous palaces, we dismantled them to build our meager and crooked huts. All that remains is that which we covered in debris and sludge, and then wiped from our memories for centuries. Wow. That's crazy. So, I wonder who it was that came in and was torturing this Witcher. Portrayal of the Elder Races. I don't think we've read that one. I can't get... We must climb the table. Elven sages. Many think Ain Savern, meaning sage, is simply the elder speech term for sorcerer. Yet to equate a sage with a common practitioner of magic is akin to considering a newly drafted private hay sticking out of his breeches. A drafted private, hay sticking out of his hinges. A witcher's equal simply because both sword and both wield swords. Oh, I see. A sage wields magic true, and does so with great skill, than even the most accomplished of human mages. The great renown and regard in which they are held, however, comes not from this skill, but from the other truly rare abilities they possess. Nothing is more secret for an elven sage. They see both past and future as easily as the present. They have mastery over all the arcane of magic, as well as every domain of scholarship. They are the only ones who understand the nature and operation of the so-called Elder Blood and the gene of Lara Doran. And they guard this knowledge jealously. How numerous are the elven sages? In all my life, I have met only one. Ida Imian of the Blue Mountains. She might possibly be the last representative of this mysterious caste. It is true I have encountered a male elf who might also belong to it, but as of this writing, I have been unable to confirm this. I wonder if that's the Wandering Mage, or the Wandering Elf that we see, like the card in Gwent. That'd be kind of cool. Whoa, what is this thing? Is this where he like concocts potions or something? So we've gone in here and we found the basic elven gear. Blood moss, crow's eye, Evilis water, and I think that's everything in here, right? God, that would be terrifying. I wonder how long he's been suffering. Hopefully he doesn't remember any of it. Oxenford, a gem snuggling into the bosom of the Pontar to the east of Novigrad, a cradle erected upon Redanian soil, nurturing the greatest minds not only of that kingdom, but of all the north. To walk its hallowed academy's halls is to embark on a journey through learning from the finest points of philosophy to the grandest strokes of art, which stops made to admire architecture and dissect medicine along the way. Peer to either side and you will spy fellow travelers in your pilgrimage of learning, the students. They throng Oxenfurt streets, lending to an indelible imprint of youth that can be felt the moment you pass through its gates. Dormitories stand cheek by jowl. Booksellers hawk used tomes on every corner, and under every tree, fresh-faced debate poetry with passion. Yet youth is not all slate and compass, and the young here shirk none of its other typical pastimes. Raucous and merry are the city streets, both by day and even more so by night. Though the city councilors have forbidden the sale of alcohol after dusk, no one seems eager to enforce this with stricture. And wisely so, for any loss of sleep is more than made up for by the gains. Profits to fatten its innkeepers' pockets, and the late-night crooning of troubadours to enrich its souls. As for its architecture, of particular note are the recently renovated elven aqueducts used to clean the city sewers. They stand as witness to the city's innovative spirit. You would not find their like in all the civilized world. Yet dominating the town's architecture visage, like a glistening crown, is the complex of buildings that comprises the Oxenford Academy. Few today remember that these edifices constructed by the elves predate the city itself. It is the institution that named the city, and not vice versa. Today, Oxenford Academy enjoys a reputation matched only by the Imperial Academy in Nilfgaard, of greatest renown, the departments of alchemy, natural history, minstrelsy and poetry, medicine and herbology, engineering, and last but certainly not least, philosophy. So that's what this place used to be like, right? Hey, Jack, so you're gonna be moving to Twitch soon? Well, I'm on Twitch anyways already. I have been on Twitch a lot longer. But what it is I wanna apply for affiliate status again, because there's things that I used to be able to do on stream with stream points, or like the currency, and have like alerts that pop up with getting some of them. And that's what I'm most excited for, and I kind of miss having some different emotes and things like that. So we'll see how things go. Oh god, I don't remember. I think the exit point's here, right? I think so. Don't question how I know that. Well, Jack, it's because I already mentioned it while you were here. But we'll see. There's still some time for me to kind of think about it and decide what I want to do. So. But I think that's going to be the course that I go with. It still kind of sucks. Or it's going to suck not having the stuff pop up on, or uploaded on YouTube as live streams because I really like it being, or showing up like that. I know on mobile it's impossible to know the difference. But it's nice when you go to look at, when I go to look at YouTube and I go to look at my profile, it's always nicer going and looking at it and seeing it as the separate types of videos. Lyra, I'm Jack, not Age Gaming. Well, no, I know you're Jack. What is this? Oh, green mold! Oh, I didn't buy the green mold again, did I? I don't even remember which merchant had it, and I'm not going back and talking to all of the merchants until I find it. Oh, I love this game. So we got 2 more cat gear things that we're looking for. One of them's down on that little island. Search the wreck of the Flying Stag, and the other one is all the way out there. So maybe we'll hop down and we'll grab this boat. Oh, there's a quest here, though. Son of a gun. All right, we're going to go get that quest. We got to take the bridge across, or it might actually be faster to take the boat, wouldn't it? Because if we go to take the bridge, we got to go through all that winding bits of stuff for it. But with the boat, it's just a quick little gallivant to the other side. Oh, this is... Oh, I thought it was just a steep drop-off. I'm like, how do people climb up this? I still gotta say, the developers... Or... Is this the right side? The designers of this city are absolutely incredible. Ouch. What is that? It felt like a mosquito. Oh, wait, no, we're going for the quest, right? Yeah, we'll dock here, and then we'll go and head out to the other location later. Is that guy sitting on the boat, or is he sitting on the dock? How do I exit? It's not working. He won't leave the helm. Oh, there we go. I don't know if it was because we were at some weird, awkward angle.
Yeah, right.
Swim across Spencer got misquotes. Jack, what are you talking about? Jack, I don't know if you've ever come to stream and added content to the stream where it's like, wow, this is beneficial for everyone here.
All right, what have you got there?
Magic accessories, alchemy ingredients, potions, and much more.
Interesting. Don't look a bit like a mage.
True, perhaps because I'm not a mage. I just take care of the sundries the poor folk who burn at the stake leave behind, ensure they end up in the right hands.
I'm always beneficial. Yeah, okay there.
Fine, what do you have?
Naught but rarities at unbeatable Oh shit, you didn't see me here.
The halfling, what did he want? And why did he bolt when he saw us coming?
Left his soup on the burner.
Soup on the burner.
I've half a mind to put you on the burner, wise ass. Got my eye on you. Let's go.
All right. Oh, wait, no. Oh, I thought you were saying let's go as if he was taking us. And I was going to be like, nah, without a fight.
What's got into him acting so high and mighty? Must be dealing fisting.
Not the brew. Halfling wasn't lying. That's gotta be carrying quite a ways.
Oh, so we just get to go and follow? Here we go. We get to follow him and buy some stuff from him here, I'm assuming? Hello, Mr. Half.
Got the deal of a lifetime for you.
Good, good. What do you got for me?
For not ratting me out. Prepared to give you a discount for that, mate.
Well, anytime.
So, shall we trade?
Yeah, was that the quest? Was that it?
Yeah, let's. Hopefully no interruptions this time.
Oh, interesting. What has he got? He's got Monstrum, or a Portrayal of Witchers, book 1. Oh, we haven't read that one yet. Fauna of the Northern Realms, volume 1. Let's read that too. We've got the Stalmford Dust, which I don't think we need, but we'll buy more of it. What is this? Lesser Glyph of Infusion Crafting Component. Interesting. I don't think we need any of the stuff that we've got on here, right? These are all crafting ingredients that... Oh, I see, and he doesn't have that alchemy menu that pops up, which sucks. So I can't go back and forth and search for what we need. Oh, blood moss. I thought maybe that was that dung that we need for one of the crafting materials, but it's like fiend dung or something like that. But that's not something that we're gonna have for a while. Let's go do some alchemy, Mr. Merchants. Or no, we need the blood moss? Oh, blood moss is what we need. All right. I'm trying to decide if I want to go and do more of the cat school gear, or if I want to do, or maybe I just want to do the broken flowers. Maybe we're probably gonna have some quests that take us up over into northeast side at a later date, and at that point, we'll go for some more of the cat school gear. I don't think we can even use it anyways, because everybody was saying that the level requirements for that armor are the suggested level of the quest. Actually, we can check that too. If we go to crafting, boots, the feline, yeah, level 17 for the feline boots, and level 18 for the enhanced griffin boots. So even if we go and get the feline boots, it's not gonna matter, because we're just gonna upgrade to the next set of stuff after too. So just wait till you want to use it. Yeah, that's probably a good way of looking at it, Arkham. So let's go and do the quest I've been looking forward to, the broken flowers. Because they're all pretty much right here. All the next 3 spots are in one area. Yeah, and I think it was this guy that was selling the moss, but I don't remember. I'm sure we'll find moss at some point in our travels anyways. Wait, quest updated. Oh, okay, it's completed, thank God.
Nothing hurts as much as
20 experience points. I only really use the enhanced cat gear because there isn't any other Witcher gear around level 23. Well, the enhanced medium armor is level 18. One level higher than the cat gear. So I'm thinking I'm kind of lucky then that I went and completed those when I did. What is this? Oh, it's locked. But there's plants growing in there we can pick. God, I want those so badly.
all right.
Yeah, but that's the normal cat. I meant the enhanced. Oh. Wait, what? I really only use the enhanced cat gear because there isn't any other Witcher gear around level 23. Oh, the enhanced cat gear is level 23. Oh, that's what you're saying. Okay, okay. That would make sense. 851, that's not too bad. It feels like only an hour has gone by so far. I'm just gonna double check in here because I really want to get that moss. Oh, this actually might be him.
Welcome. So,
show me what you have. He doesn't have the moss, but he has more of this stuff? Wait, how many times have I bought old wine and the curious cases of virtuous Vega from this guy? The normal cat wasn't worth for me because it's level 17, the Griffin Enhanced is level 18. So the enhanced cat gear is better, is what you're saying. Quest items. It's old wine from the Toussaint. The curious case. See, I bought those twice. Why would it keep reselling quest items? I don't get it. I don't get it at all. Are we doing for weight? 62 out of 160, we're doing fine. I was thinking of maybe selling some of our furs again, but doesn't seem to be a thing. A Stallkeeper, another trustworthy source. Oh, these are just a bunch of people yammering on about things. All right. Hello, gentlemen. How goes your fair day?
This Baronet's La Vallette's villa.
Shouldn't interest you. The Baroness don't mingle with just anyone.
Don't worry. I'm here to see your chambermaid, Molly.
Out of the way. Baroness is riding out. Be gone.
Greetings, Witcher. Must admit it's curious to see you here. I don't quite believe in coincidences.
Geralt of Rivia, Slayer of Monsters.
And my son.
You're right, General. My visit's no
Wait,
accident.
wait, and my
I'm
son?
looking for someone.
There's no one here who wishes to see you. Captain, this man is not to enter. Forgive me, Morvran, but I've lost my appetite for the races.
What did she mean, and my son?
Kill a woman's son and appear at her doorstep?
Oh, we killed her son.
I thought witches had better survival skills than that.
Looking for a girl named Molly. Heard she works here.
I fear your information's out of date. Molly no longer works here.
Seem to know who Molly is. You also know she doesn't work here anymore. Know where I can find her, maybe?
This time of day? Probably sipping punch and considering which horse to bet on.
Not in the mood for jokes.
I jest you not. After Arian's demise, Luis's nephew came to pay his respects. But one glance of Molly and, well, they wed soon after. They now await his inheritance. With the Baroness's son dead, the estate will go to the nephew and Lady Lata, known until recently simply as Molly.
Interesting.
Gotta wonder if Molly fell for the nephew or his inheritance.
We cannot know that just yet. But I'd wager she has strong feelings for both.
I mean, who wouldn't
right,
take the
so will I
opportunity
find
to
the
marry
lady
for
into
money?
Lady
Money's
Lata?
great.
Our dear little
With money,
Molly
you can
has a
buy
passion
happiness.
for horse racing. To my knowledge, she should be at Countess Vegelbud's villa right now. That's exactly where I'm going. Since you stripped me of Louise's company, perhaps you'd agree to come along.
Hey, Magic Tea Time! It's so good to have you here. Hello, hello. Sure. He was kind enough
Molly will be there.
to invite
On
us.
our way, then.
I guess so. Love me some General Vuris. I don't have we met him yet? In game? He seems familiar. I don't know if I met him like once or twice. We've done so many side quests, I don't remember any of these characters. We did? Okay. Yeah, I don't, it's been, he was at the beginning. Oh, so we've met him like 50 hours ago. All right, that makes sense. And I'm sure it was like once.
We've arrived.
Nice place.
I must say, of all the creatures in this region, I find steeds most intriguing. Horses interest you at all, Witcher?
Not if it involves racing.
Call each one I ride Roach.
Strange. The grey is Cantarella, sired by Cahir, the champion from Vol.
Yeah. Gray's a good color. Even looks good on horses.
My coin's on the Black Stallion, Nemrod.
Oh, the guy that asked me about the decisions from the last game. Oh, it's this guy.
He didn't salute you, General.
That's why I didn't care to remember him, because it was questions that didn't make any sense to me.
Know anything about the chestnut or the bay?
The chestnut is Thunderbolt, a pure-blood Retanian, gallant steed, but too headstrong for my taste, difficult to control. And the bay hails from Zericania. Lord de Volte acquired him recently. I know little about him, though Zericanians are reputed to have incredible stamina.
Interesting.
Seem to know
He's one of your
horses.
favorite secondary characters?
Find them to
That's
be
awesome.
far more honest than men.
He
Must say,
he is one of the
I'm
more
curious
interesting
how
guys
you
so far
manage in the
that
saddle,
we've met.
Witcher.
Mostly just
That's
try to
not
stay in
just
it.
died on us.
What would you say to a little race?
Not what I came here for.
Don't make me beg, Witcher. Tell you what, win, and I shall give you my finest
We're in.
saddle. Made in Nilfgaard proper of beautifully tanned leather.
Let's do it.
Why not? Wouldn't mind seeing if your knowledge of horses translates into riding skills.
Ha! Splendid! In that case, you must choose a mount.
Let's do the Redanian chestnut, right? Because he was saying it's tough, but it's hard to.
Redanian chestnut
It's
looks promising.
like it's hard to control. But we're
In
the
that case,
Witcher.
I shall try my luck on the Zericanian Bay. The horses are saddled. Let's begin.
Oh god. The one thing I said I would never do, unless it was a story quest, was this. And if we can win a sweet saddle out of it, totally worth it.
Riders, Ready?
No.
I adore the speed, the rush of air.
Sucker. So we just gotta cut him off. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh, we're not supposed to go that way. Oh shit.
Don't spare the horse.
Oh, I screwed up. We gotta cut him off again.
I adore the speed, the rush of air.
Why'd he slow down on us?
Don't spare the horse.
Yeah, we just gotta cut him off. I feel like that's cheating, but that's okay. Right? We're playing, this is Grand Theft rules. There are no rules. God, I want to play Grand Theft Auto. I've been watching people play. There's a huge thing on streams right now. Are the Grand Theft Auto roleplay servers, and they look like so much fun.
Exceptional.
Some of them are so intricate that there's people that are actual cops in it, in jails, and you go to prison if you rob things. There's jobs. It's so cool.
Ah, look, Lady Latar has just arrived.
Who?
The woman formerly known as Molly. There she stands.
Right.
Hello, Molly.
Thanks.
Why does
I should
Molly
be here
sound
for a
familiar?
time. Find me if you'd like to ride back to the city together.
Spin us fall into No Pixel? Is that what it's called? No Pixel? I don't even know if I want to try getting into it, because I thought there was a huge waiting list for it. Or at least that's what I'd heard. What do we got here? 50 stamina, 30 stamina. That's one of the big servers? I think so. No Pixel looks amazing.
Who do you favor, milady?
Can't decide between the black stallion and the grey mare. Keep going back and forth, back and forth. Sorry, don't believe we've been introduced.
I'm Geralt.
Geralt! That Geralt! The one Dandelion's rescued time and time again!
Yep. That's the one. My D&D group has been playing lots of GTA 5 in our Discord, and it's been so fun. GTA is so amazing. Actually, I'm always rescuing him.
That's right. Except it's the other way around. I'm always saving him.
Mean to say it weren't Dandelion saved you in Flotsam by severing your noose with an arrow from 100 paces?
What? Dandelion couldn't. Never mind. Any idea where our master archer might be at the moment?
No. Sadly, I haven't got a clue. We've not seen each other in ages. Ever since I became Lady Latard, it's been nothing but balls, banquets, and other such... congregations. Awful tiring, all this.
It doesn't sound awful tiring to me. It sounds pretty nice.
Or maybe his sister could help you. Such a nice girl.
Oh no, did he pull the classic move where he was seeing two girls at once but convinced one of the girls that the other girl was actually his sister?
I'm under the impression Dandelion thinks you still serve the Lavalettes.
Oh, that's because I never told him I stopped. Didn't want him to treat me any different.
And your husband has nothing against it? Your old friendship?
Course not. Sweetiekins couldn't be happier that Dandelion's raising me sophistication.
Sweetiekins. Oh man.
Any chance you remember your last conversation with Dandelion?
Course. He came to borrow some coin for a barge.
What? Why do you need a barge?
To take me on a romantic cruise of the canals by the light of the moon. Said there'd be strawberries and that wine with the bubbles, and he'd sing me arias. But I've not seen him since.
You do realize Dandelion doesn't have a sister?
Sure he does. Saw him himself. Funny, she don't look like him at all. Blonde, for starters. Maybe they've
What if
different
what if
fathers.
Dandelion's pretending to be a girl?
Different mothers, too.
Maybe. But you could see he cares for her, looks after her. The way he carried her packages and...
Know where I can find her, Dandelion's sister.
I
This
know.
poor girl.
Whenever I asked Dandelion when we visit her, he'd grow all quiet and then change the subject.
Thanks, Molly.
All right,
Wait,
Molly.
before you go, I've got a request. Dandelion told me once he'd show me his etchings, but he never did. And I'd so like to see them.
Won't be too hard to convince him. He loves showing off those etchings to anyone he can.
Oh, that's wonderful! Thanks. And good luck to you on
Dandelion,
your
quiet?
search.
Nonsense. All right, Molly. Thank you. Let me just do a quick little... Ah.
Don't be brash.
Ah, Geralt, there you are. Shall we return together?
Thanks. I'll head back on my own.
No, actually came to say goodbye. I'll get back on my own somehow.
Wait,
As
wait.
you will.
Wait, oh, I
In
didn't look at
any
the
case,
map.
I
Where
thank
are
you
we?
for a pleasant afternoon.
No, thank you. Till next time.
Oh, no. Where are we? Oh, that's actually not so bad. We can go up and we can get this thing. We can check out the question mark. We're actually pretty close to that cat, the cat school thing now, aren't we? Yeah, we might as well do it while we're here. All right. Let's grab Roach. Maybe if I can remember how to do it. Hey, there we go. Yeah, I think it'd be a lot of fun to go and play on one of those the GTA RP servers. Like the no pixel, god, that would be amazing. Cuz it just seems so neat, all the different things that they've got put into it. Cuz whenever I play Grand Theft Auto, I almost do my own little RP stuff with it. Dude, how do I get around this place? Oh, the gates to my right?
How you know?
Oh, there we go. Thank you. Yeah, I've always just been really interested in doing that kind of stuff. I've been watching a lot of Sykkuno play on it, and I've been really enjoying it. I didn't really watch him a lot before. Every once in a while, I'd watch little compilation videos of him and OTV, but recently he's been doing a lot of the RP stuff, and he makes it look like it's so much fun. I love the way, if you guys get a chance, you guys should look up some of Sykkuno GTA 5 RP compilations, because they are some of the best videos I've seen. As of late, anyways. Yeah, if I ever got the chance to go on to one of those, I don't know if I'd want to be, I don't know what I'd want to do on it. I don't know if I'd probably just try to like start out normal. Like just try to get like a job and do some different things and just kind of see where the game takes me. Maybe it would be like, oh god, what game was it? Maybe it would be like Star Citizen where I accidentally fall into a life of crime. Or maybe there wouldn't be crime at all. Maybe I'd fall into a life of being an officer. You never know. I think being an officer would be kind of fun though. Wait, what is... What the crap? What the heck is this? This has got to be like a quest thing, right? Yeah, this is something different. I thought maybe I had to go searching through there to get the cat school gear. But what I'm looking for is right here, maybe?
Might want to look around some.
Unless it's down below. Where's me cat school gear? Is it up top? Oh, I bet it's up there. All right, we're gonna get up top. Oh, sweet, no! Oh, I thought we were gonna die. It's so easy to die from falling here. Yeah, I've been wanting to get back into Star Citizen. It's felt difficult and challenging to do it, though. says it's down 14 steps. Oh, right here. Hello. Professor Sigismund Glogger's notes and the silver sword. I was just looking at Founder's Fortune on Steam. It looks pretty cool. Founder's Fortune, that sounds familiar. Excavations to be carried out by Gottfried Awesome, Michelle Sabina Ruxer, and Marco, under the supervision of Professor Glogger. We begun excavating work under the aegis of the Oxenford Academy, and with kind sponsorship from the Prince Adrian of the Sea Cats, our goal is to find the legendary treasure of King Meglor of Estair. The 8th of Blay, first day of excavations. I'm deeply worried about the Witcher present among our company. I had a bad feeling about him at the very start, during the first meeting at Castle Durham. Now as we trek dark underground caverns, his presence gives me shivers. Are we entirely sure his task is to protect our expedition? Furthermore, Castle Durham is too close to Oxenfurt for us to not have heard those unsettling rumors about Prince Adrian. 11th of Blythe, 3rd day of excavations. Kion demanded we surrender all notes found in the ruins of the Elven Armory. I refused. We pitched camp in a vast and dark cavern in the eastern portion of the complex. There are a few active portals here. I'm afraid they are very likely unstable and unidirectional. The Witcher murdered Marco. He was deciphering one of the priceless elven sketches when suddenly, as I watched on aghast, the Witcher slit his throat and grabbed his incunabulum. I panicked and jumped into one of the portals. It deposited me in some chamber which has no exit. Unless an echo of the portal appears, I'm stuck here for good. I hope Michael and Gottfried managed to escape. The remainder of the notes difficult to decipher and no dates are indicated. I must conclude the Witcher had from the very start been operating on Prince Adrian's orders. I would not be surprised if they were toasting their scheme's success Durham Castle at this very moment. Blast it, perhaps I should have given those elven diagrams to Keon after all. What good are they to me? If I am to rot in this crypt. I have finished the last drops of my water. There is nothing to eat. No echo from the portal has appeared. Gods, I don't believe in you, but if you do in fact exist, if you exist, save me. It's on your wish list, as most games are. Yep, all of the Steam is on Spen's wish list. Founder's Fortune. I don't remember what Founder's Fortune is. There's so many names to so many different games. Let me look this up quickly. Founder's Fortune. Oh, it's the little village builder. Oh. It does look kind of cool. This one had more, it felt more intricate with a bunch of different systems. I wasn't too sure about it because with the way some of the models and the graphics were, but it had a lot of the neat home building mechanics. It's on sale right now too. I didn't even see that. Is it? When you say on sale, how much though? Ah, it's only 20% off. It's like $4 cheaper. Monstrum, or a Portrayal of Witchers Volume 1. In truth, there is not more repulsive than these monsters that defy nature and are known by the name of Witcher. They are the offspring of foul sorcery and witchcraft. They are veritable scoundrels without conscience and virtue, unscrupulous creatures of hell able only to take lives and no place amongst the decent and honest folk. And this Kaer Morhen, where these villains nest and practice their foul rituals, must be wiped from the earth, all traces of it treated with salt and saltpeter to complete the deed. Hey, that's $4 saved. Well, it's $22, now it's $18. That's not enough of a sale for me. What a wolf is, every man knows. What a wolf is, every man knows. Who hasn't heard them howling at nights, or seen their tracks in the snow come morning? Who hasn't felt a cold chill run down his spine when he scratches sight of a pack of 5 of them hunting in the woods? These beautiful animals are treated by men as enemies, and not without reason, for they attack our flocks, and will even kill our horses during times of deep frost. Yet they are noble beasts, endowed with great intelligence, and display a strength and independence that no man can help but admire. Yeah, it looks like my sort of gem. I'll probably get it. Oh, that's awesome. You definitely should. Because then you can tell me if it's worth to get. Because some of the little home building stuff looks cool, but I'm really interested in how they've got... There's supposed to be a bunch of mechanics to do with trading and crafting and going far more in depth into things, kind of like how RimWorld goes into stuff. But I love the art style a lot more. And it seems like it's a little bit more kind of like friendly than RimWorld is, if that makes sense. Whereas RimWorld's more of a survival thing, that one seems to be more of kind of like a fun builder game. All right, let's head up to that question mark. Very much a tag jam. Because yeah, I've been really looking into, yeah, I get what you're saying. I've been looking into some more city builders recently. I've got back into Stellaris, which is not a good thing. I love that game. What the heck was that? Oh, there's more horses. I heard, it sounded kind of funny because Roach made the sound, like the horse neighing sound, or whinny, whatever you call it. Bandits in the middle of nowhere.
Don't let him catch his breath.
Don't mind if I do.
Let's end this.
Oh, oh yes. I never got super far in RimWorld. I used to get a lot farther into it, but there's a lot going on in it now, and it's really easy to just die and lose everything. And I don't know. I would do a lot better on RimWorld if I played it on peaceful mode, because that's kind of what I want out of it, that fun building experience. But I always feel bad putting it on lower difficulties, because I'm like, man, it's like I'm cheating myself of how the game's supposed to be played. So really that's just a problem with myself. I was about to tell you Littlewood is on sale, but you already own it. Is Littlewood the one where it's like the top-down kind of like lighthearted pixel graphics, and it's about like rebuilding a town, and like every time you add a new building, you're adding new villagers and stuff to it?
Gonna kill you.
Are you now?
Kill him, strip him, then dump him in a ditch. He's ours. Cunt's ours.
Oh! He's in two pieces. Oh, I love it. So this was just a little camp. All right, that's fine. We're gonna snag some amber dust, ruby dust, enhanced racing saddle, which we don't probably need anymore. Oh, we're getting superior insect oil out of this. Not sure, but it looks like Stardew. I haven't, are we thinking of the same one? Littlewood looks like Stardew. Let me look this up quickly. Maybe I'm thinking of a different one. Oh, no, I'm thinking of the same one. Yeah, so the world's already been saved, and you're just kind of like rebuilding a town. So you're building structures and placing them around. I don't know if you get to decide what buildings go where, or if it's something that just gets decided for you. But it does look kind of cool. Of the two of them, I already forgot the name of the one we were just talking about, but I think that one would be more enjoyable than Littlewood. You think I decide? Oh, okay, cool. All right, I don't know if we're gonna do any of these quests unless they sound exciting, but we'll at least grab these. I'm eager to hire some honest and hardworking men fit for hard work. The farm, families recently, cheese making trade. I need vendors to promise to buy bulk. I fled here from Velen, haven't got nothing to eat. I'll satisfy any woman of maturity. All right. Barkeep wanted. Looking to hire a qualified, beekeeper. Sausage meat for sale. I don't like that it's like, oh man, here's all these quests here, and then we get to it and there's nothing. All it did was add this one question mark here. I should have just done, I guess, part of me thinks we should have just accepted the guy's offer for him to take us back into the city, because we would have been back there already continuing the main quest. But it is kind of nice to have come out here and gotten the cat school gear. It almost makes me want to say screw it and just go get the other one. Oh, come on, Geralt. You were so close. Why didn't you grab it? Oh, there we go.
Place of power.
Oh, excuse me. Boom, another thing. But I think we have to decide a new spot to put it in, don't we? I don't think we need to put anything in the Undying yet. I don't think we need to. Because the Undying, we get points back pretty quickly, right? Or sorry, we don't have enough health that this really does anything fancy yet. So maybe we should start looking into something here, because we need 18 points. We've only got 11 in here. This is only up to 3, only up to 3. That goes up to 5. Maybe we should do Firestream, because we're going to unlock a new spot here pretty quickly, right? This is level 15. That's level 16. That's level 18. 22, 26, 30, and 28. Oh, okay, so this starts to space out. Interesting. Well, everybody's been saying Firestream is supposed to be pretty cool. Strikes all opponents in a certain radius, knockdown chance is 21% lower. So that's where it explodes all around. This just increases the yard range. This is the active shields. Creates an active shield, maintaining it and blocking attacks drains stamina. Damage absorbed by the shield restores player vitality. The shield usually just gets knocked out immediately though, isn't it? I almost wouldn't be too bad to try that. I don't really care for the puppet one. Target does not move towards Geralt while he is casting. Axie also increase the effect. Oh, that's actually kind of nice. But the puppet one sucks. I feel like in a large group it might be good, but the Quen one is very good. That's what people keep saying. I feel like I kind of want to try Firestream though. The alternate sign for Quen is really different from the main one. I wonder if you can have both of them active at the same time too, because you can do both of the slows active. But I've been putting a lot of stuff into fire, haven't I? Actually, we might not even have the weapons for that anymore. Hey, Overpowered Peaches, it's so good to have you here. Welcome back. Hello, hello. We're just trying to figure out what I want to do for my next point. I was also talking about somehow increasing... Wait, potion overdose threshold. What's an overdose threshold? I don't remember seeing anything about that before. If toxicity is above 0, time automatically slows when an enemy is performing a counterattack. We rarely see this kind of thing. It's not the best idea to spread your talents over all trees. Yeah, that's what I keep getting told. I love watching you play The Witcher. Ah, thanks. All those games sound awesome. I'm gonna put them on my list. Yeah, they sound really sweet. If you enjoy city building stuff or strategy stuff, it's definitely good. You want to specialize a bit so you can unlock the better trees. You're talking about down below? Yeah. You're probably right. I guess I could always come back and try out some of the alchemy stuff later. But I was just curious if there's even just one of these that I'm interested in. The oil applied to the blade, 3% poisoning. Oh, you know what? Every time I look at the alchemy, I start going through this stuff and none of it interests me. I always forget about that. Alchemy has some sick talents. Not till later on from what I've seen from them. Can confirm I unlocked the attack tree's bottom level and the skills are nutty. It's just hard to read from the descriptions. Well, Arkham, what level character are you then? You've got to be a bit higher. Oh, I'm assuming if you're almost at the DLC now. Let's do spinning attack that strikes all foes in the surrounding area. Maintain the attack consumes. Oh, so you can just the world kind of sounds stupid. Like 35 or 36? Oh, okay. Deals additional damage in proportion to the stamina consumed. The spinning attack is nuts. Oh, registered. I also don't think I ever said hello. It's so good to have you here. Welcome back. I don't think I gave you a proper greeting. Let's do bottom of the fast attack. Crippling strikes. Fast attacks now also apply bleeding effect. Oh, that's amazing. Spin is probably one of the best perks. Really? I don't know. Crippling strike seems pretty sweet. I want to work down towards that. We're just going to make ourselves impossible to kill. And I want this one. I want crippling strike so badly. That would be amazing. But this, we're going to try out the spin. I don't know. Part of me just... Part of me doesn't like the spin. because I imagine it in my head, and in my head, it just looks really stupid. It could end up being fine, but in my head, I'm just like, that looks dumb, and I don't want to do things that look dumb. We gotta look cool as a Witcher, right? If I found armor that looked amazing, in my head, it just turns Geralt into Garen. See, oh, that makes more sense. In my head, I was thinking like it was Link. That is so accurate. Really? Well, we'll try it. We'll try it out. We'll give it a try. Let's go to... There's no close place to a boat, is there? All right, we're gonna go to the Hierarch Square. And then we're gonna quickly check a little bit north. Your worries are unfounded, it looks cool. Oh, okay. We'll quickly go no... Oh, wait. Maybe this is the person I'm looking for.
What have you got?
I need moss. Is this it? Hornwort. That's not it at all. I think we were buying it from some tavern dude, weren't we? Oh, we should also sell some of these things that we've got. What is this? Torn out the Necker Warrior decoction. Sure. I need to get rid of some of the... Oh, we can't sell weapons to this guy. I don't even know if we need anything that he has. Alchemy. Let's see. Potions. Dwarven Spirit. Oh, see, that's all used in alchemy. It's not something we can drink. Decoction. Oh, we can make one of these now. 50% increase to mounted combat damage. Mounts never panic. That's awesome. I like how we drink this and gain a confidence so strong that even Roach is like, all right, we're doing great. We're going to be fine. Killer Whale. Buckthorn. Oh, we'll be able to get Buckthorn when we go to get the other piece of Witcher armor. Or of the cat gear. See, right here. Or Hornwort and Hydragenum. So we can buy Hornwort. And then Hydragenum we can craft. The enhanced relic, we need that moss. Oh, we need that other thing. Okay. So we need to buy a few of these. How expensive are these? 130, that's not too bad. And then I don't think there's anything else here. I know we use the Arenaria for a bunch of stuff. But let's create... Oh no, we need green mold. Ah. Son of a gun. One of the shops around here had green mold, though. I know it, because I remember looking at it, and we bought it once, but then we died, and then I didn't buy it again.
Oh, swine.
So let's try... This guy's probably not going to have it.
Welcome.
Hello, show me your wares. He's got books. Read for additional information. Read for additional information. Additional information. Additional information. Oh, I'm buying books that are so expensive. This is dumb. Additional information. Additional information. More addition. Oh, crap. Please, 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 please. We gotta sell some of these. This is 5% bonus. Oh, these don't sell for much. Hey, history expert. It's so good to have you here. Hello, hello. We're just going around trying to buy some books and some ingredients that we need. I'm being really dumb by buying all these books. I guess I could sell the old books I don't need anymore, right? Dude, look at all these that we don't need. My God, all right, we're gonna sell a lot of this junk. Yeah, because everything grayed out we've already read. We're gonna get a lot of our money back, aren't we? I don't think we need to keep any of these, do we? It just takes up space. Right? I'm assuming it does. God, there's so much of it. Thank God it doesn't weigh anything. Although if it did, we would have found it a lot sooner. Have I played Gwent? I love Gwent. But don't tell Arkham and Tag I said that. What is this? Notice found on notice board. You've already read this, but we can't sell it. Cool. So now we made that much money, we can buy the Wild Hunt book. What is this? Redanian Herbal Alchemy. I showed up late to maybe you've tried, but for the moss, you'd probably have more luck finding it at a herbalist. Well, I tried that, but we didn't have a chance for that. Hello, Mannix. Welcome, welcome. It's so good to have you here. Boy, does he. I do, Tag. Has he played Gwent? I do enjoy a good game of Gwent. Any chance I can get. If it's somebody that we've played Gwent and we're not going to get anything out of, I'm not going to worry about it. But if we can get stuff out of it,
so long.
Darn tootin', we're going to play it. So now, let's try in here. Another, oh God, more books.
A man.
Who was he?
Wait, what is this?
He didn't introduce himself, but the book has a red cover. That I remember. I'm sure I've not sold it.
All right, see if I can find it.
Did we just find some random quest?
Glance at the others while you're at it.
Oh, is this for a quest?
Be glad to look over what you got.
Oh no, there's more of these. Oh no. Oh no, I was dumb and I spent all my money. All right. We're not gonna buy books right now. We just got a random quest without there even being a quest mark. That's insane. Maybe it was this, right? Wasn't it the brothel? There was a brothel we went into and they were selling old moss. Very strange. I know. There's a copy of Twilight. How do I get in? Oh, here we go. Oh, this isn't a brothel.
I believe I shall stop coming here.
Excuse me, Oliver.
Where do you get the name?
Master Dandelion's poetry. The kingfisher preened, then fell in the latrine. Know it?
Yeah. Also know the one about Princess Annie, who drowned in the River Fanny.
Yes. At any rate, the kingfisher welcomes poetry lovers with open arms. Some of the brightest stars.
Last one I was in, he played it for the majority of the time. I was in. Oh, speaking of Gwent, we're gonna see what he's selling first.
Serving today?
Oh, and he's selling cards. Oh, don't mind if we do. Well, he doesn't have what we want, but maybe we can sell. God, he doesn't want to buy anything good from us. We don't need this saddle or this one. So this is 5% bonus experience from humans and non-humans. 10% chance to dismember, 10% chance to dismember. So we don't need both of these. I want to keep the griffin. We're going to sell the cockatrice. 5% bonus golds. 5% bonus experience from monsters. That's humans. Hey, Cloudy, welcome, welcome. It's so good to have you here. Hello. 5% bonus gold. We'll get rid of the succubus. 5% bonus experience from humans and non-humans. That's the Noon Wraith. That's the Noon Wraith. We'll get rid of that one. And the Wyvern. 5% bonus experience from humans. There we go. That kind of keeps us with a few different ones in there. Maybe I should be... Oh, no. I was thinking maybe we should sell the beer back to him because we'd make some more money out of that, but that's not going to be the case. We do need some money. I guess last time we started selling a bunch of this stuff and it worked out fine. Blunt axe. Wait, are those candles? Why would we have candles on us? It's not going to give us a ton of money, but we're going to get a bit more here again. Because we spent all of it on books. Normally I wouldn't complain. Buying books is kind of nice. An innkeeper definitely wants some rotten flesh. A doll, a casket. I'm withering right now. Oh no, what happened? Are you dying? Do you need us to send help? Oh, you're witchering. Okay. That makes more sense. Well, I'm glad you're not withering. Oh, we don't need fishing rods. Honestly, the worst thing I've ever done in any video game is fish. I hate fishing in video games. With a burning passion. There is nothing more lame or more annoying to have to do than to fish in video games. Nope, you're all good? Well, that's good. Special Forces insignia. I don't... These decorations... Maybe they're important. I don't know. There we go. We got some money again. All right, that's nice. But let's play a game of Gwent.
Wouldn't mind a round of Gwent.
Then you're in the right place, friend. If you'll play now, I'll stake the unique card from my collection.
Done. Let's do this.
Sure, let's play.
All right, so what did we get? We got a 2-strength dwarf from the Northern Realms. From here... Oh, we've got enough cards here now! There are a lot of low-level guys here, so I don't know if it's worth it to fight as the elves. What's their power? Pick a Biting Frost card from your deck to play it instantly. Yeah, it's the last thing I'm gonna do in Stardew Valley. Dude, I'm just never gonna do it in Stardew Valley. If I ever decide that I want 100% Stardew Valley, all I'm gonna do is just call Tag and be like, hey Tag, I got everything finished. Do you wanna come do all the fishing for me? It's how you get all the money, or at least early game. I just did it through farming and then I would just go to the mine. That's all I would do. I don't think it's fun either. The guys have the things that look like the guys with the things that look like soldiers are OP. Are you talking about, oh yeah, you're talking about these guys. Yeah, they're nice. When playing them, they change the whole game. Maybe we should go for it. Do we want to try a different deck that we haven't done before? We just don't have any special cards that we got to put some special cards in here. Let's go. 1, 2, 3 decoys. 2 Commander's Horns. We'll bring in a Biting Frost and a Clear Weather. And an Impenetrable Fog. Oh, for sure. That's why Squishy and monsters are a nightmare. Oh, are those the only ones that have the... What's it called? It's called Muster. They're the only ones with Muster? That's terrifying. Let's try it. Let's try the new deck. Right? I brought in a Biting Frost for our main power. I brought in a Clear Weather. I think I grabbed an Impenetrable Fog. We'll grab a Torrential Rain too, just for the hex of it. Everybody's like, don't use those. Would you like to go first? Oh, we're gonna let the opponent start. That's so cool that we can decide that. Oh shoot, we don't have any spies. This is a pretty solid group here. Do we not have any siege units? Interesting, we'll get rid of him. We can get rid of the skirmisher because we're already gonna summon him. Right? I think that was the right idea. So, oh, it's a monster deck. Actually, this is good because we have the ability to bring in the frost, which is gonna change things up for us. The only thing that sucks is we don't have a spy. But I wonder if we can't get spies normally because we have maybe the muster card are in some decks and spy cards are in other decks. That might be what kind of changes it up. Okay, how do we want to do this? Let's go with the level 2 archer. Let's see where he goes. Why would he decoy? Why? Why, my good sir, tell me? What? Is it to throw me off? Did he decoy back a level 1 creature that's no use to him ever again to try and throw me off? I don't get it. So we've got Smuggler and Skirmisher. We're gonna do a, oh, I don't want to do the Frost. Let's do the level 5 Archer. I love being able to change them between the rows. That's so cool. What did he just do? Oh, he put a trumpet down. What times do I stream from? I stream from 7 a.m. Mountain Time to sometime around noon Mountain Time. So I've been streaming for about 2 hours and 40 minutes right now, if that helps figure out time zones. And I'll be streaming still for another 2.5 hours? Roughly? 2 hours? Something like that? A little over 2 hours? Let's do one more. Get the 4th one in. See what he decides to do. See, what was the point? I don't understand what the point was of that low-level guy. And now I wonder if he used the decoy to stop him from using so many cards. Oh, maybe that's what it was. Let's copy his move. Son of a bitch. Son of a... Alright, 2 people can play this way. 2 people can play this way, although he's got the trumpet. Oh, that was a bad idea. Maybe it's a good thing I brought that card back with the decoy. I think I'm giving him this victory. Ooh, so early. It's not that. Well, what time is it for you? Are you saying early for me or early for you? I think we had this conversation yesterday, or was it someone else that I had the conversation with? Someone else yesterday was talking about how early stream starts, and they couldn't believe that I'd start streaming so early in the morning. We're gonna pass. I botched this for myself. 'Twas me. Yeah, it was match at tea time. It is pretty early. I don't think so. Realistically, it's the best time to stream, right? Because then when I start streaming, North America's at work, so there's people that watch stream while they're working. And then Europe, it's the evening, so they watch stream in the afternoon. Because I'm in the same time zone and it's so early. I'm used to getting up like several hours earlier. Early for you, it's 4:40 p.m. here. Yeah, well, because I always worked at a golf course for the last, God, I don't know how many years. It's been forever. So I used to work, I'd be up at 4 in the morning for work. And then if we had tournaments, sometimes I'd be up at 3:30 so that I could get to work on time. I think we're gonna pass. We're gonna give him this. We have one more card than he does, but he's only used low-level cards right now, which sucks. Nighttime streaming is where it's at. See, but what's nice about starting early, if I stream at the beginning of my day, if I want to extend my stream a little bit, it doesn't matter. Oh, he's going right for the pass here. Oh, that's so genius. Because he doesn't lose a card, he still has one there. So it forces us to have to play something a little stronger. Oh, clever, clever, clever. And then this evens us out now, right? Arkham, it's daytime here, so I don't relate. Nighttime streaming is where it's at, but work stops at R.I.P. So we got a victory here. I just have to, I don't know how many of these cards of each are in the deck, but we're gonna have to just go for it. How many did this pull? It brings out 2 more, right? Okay, so that brings us up to 9. Oh, he's got Geralt of Rivia, son of a gun. I don't know if we have any other of this card. Please, please, please. We had one more, okay. God, he's still beating us though. I hope he has some ranged units. Wait, if he's using Torrential Rain, is he out of cards? No, he's messing with us. Oh, look, there's that Triss card that everybody was like, Spencer, that is a hero card. You're on drugs. Son of a gun. Oh no! There's a normal... Wait, that's not Geralt. Oh, all I got is a fog card. Son of a gun. Well, I'm on my own or have I'm on my own or have headphones, so I can just listen in. Well, it's good to have you here.
Personally, I'd have played that hand differently. But that's just my opinion.
Oh, get out of here. That's like...
Service?
That's like a passive aggressive. Like there's two different types of ways that people rub in a victory. There's the aggressive ways where it's like, you suck. Then there's the passive aggressive where it's like, personally, I'd have done that a little differently than you did. God, guys, I'll be right back. I gotta use the bathroom. Arkham, you're in charge. Alright, listen up, chat. This is how it's gonna be. Arkham, you didn't do as much as I thought you would. Hey, Watchdog guy. Dude, it's so good to have you here. Hello, hello. You gave me the perfect time of me walking away.
So, shall we play?
Sure, let's...
So we're gonna go back to Northern Realms. Oh, hey, buddy. How you doing? Let me move my guitar case. Oh, you gonna come say hi? Come here, buddy. Hey, up. Up. Hey, wait. Do you want a piece of croissant? Do you want a piece of croissant? Everybody's gonna get to see you a little longer than they usually do. Oh, is that good? What? No. You're such a good boy, buddy. You're a good boy. Hello, buddy. Oh, I love you so much. Okay, one more piece. One more piece of croissant. Oh, yes, there you go. Okay, no more, buddy. No more. Keep going. Good boy. Oh, you're just gonna sit there and hope for more of it? You're gonna be so disappointed. Oh, he's just... Oh, buddy. He's just sitting here. He's just like, please, sir, can I have some more? Ah. Buddy's amazing. He's my favorite dog. Dog looks disappointed. I can tell he wanted all of it. Oh, he wanted all of it. Hey, Def Andy Nintendo Gamer, it's so good to have you here. Welcome, welcome. You love the Witcher series? I love it too. It's so good. That's all I got. That's all gone. There's no more croissant. Thank you for hanging out. That's the longest you guys have ever been able to see Buddy in one time. And guess what? I had to bribe him to be able to do it. I started watching The Witcher. Oh, the TV show? Dude, how do you like it? It is so good, isn't it? It is so good. It's what got me interested in actually playing the game. All right. So we're going to beat this guy now. We're going to get that special card from him. It's going to feel great when we do it. It's very, very good. Oh, yeah. Oh, I forgot I brought a granola bar, too. Ah. I went up to go get a snack and use the bathroom. I should have brought my water bottle with me because now I'm out of water. We're going to have to take another short break here in like a couple minutes just for me to go get it. But until then, let's do this. You had croissants? Of course he's going to be on stream. Well, whenever I have a croissant, I usually give him like a little piece. I usually give him one of the end pieces of it, just a little bit. And then I come back downstairs and I continue streaming and have a good time. And this time he was like, no, I'm coming down and getting more of it. So, he's a special boy. Oh, excuse me, a lot of anxiety, but that's... Oh, excuse me. But that's just kind of part of who he is. Dude, we have a killer hand here. We've got... We have all... I mean, it would have been better if we had some spies and some decoys. But look at this. 3 commandos, no strength, under 4. This is going to be great. I got my first set of Grandmaster armor yesterday. Dude, that sounds amazing. All right. We're going to hold off on the commandos. Because everybody's been telling me how to play and avoid Scorch. And Scorch is a deadly card. And it would destroy everything. I always used to start with the commandos. So it's just like, these guys are great. Because they're my favorite cards. I don't know why, but there's just... I love putting them down and having them be more powerful. It just feels good. How do we want to do this? We want to try and lose, right? All right, well, that's not true. We don't want to try... Wait, that sounds really bad. I wanted... Part of me was wanting to... Yeah, we're going to lose the first round here. Sometimes I like to try and lose the first round, but get them to use as many cards as possible. But that won't be an easy task. Cost a bunch of crowns? I didn't think the upgrades were so expensive in the game. Nah, he's laying down on the carpet now. Oh, and now he's licking himself. All right. Well, do we just go for it? No. But maybe. Let's gamble everything, right? I like living dangerously. You can't scorch us right now anyways. Because of the higher thing. Oh god, should we do it? You know what? I'm gonna do it. We're gonna just pray to God he doesn't have Scorch. We're gonna pray to God. Hey, Araxis, welcome, welcome. So good to have you here. Hello, hello. How did he... Oh, I thought I was being so clever and he immediately brought his strength up. Immediately. He skyrocketed it like it was nothing. I hate this guy. All right, we're gonna go for it. We're gonna match him. Okay, he's gonna toot the horn. Big plays. I reached the goal. Are you talking about the follower goal? Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it. We're gonna miss this. Bring it down to 2. 2 goals, actually. Can't be more happier. Oh, the sunny day play. The sunny day. But he only has 3 cards left. You reached the goal. I'm assuming you meant the follower goal. And then you also got 100K. These streams have gotten me into watching things on Twitch. Aw, thanks, Cloudy. Twitch is an amazing place. There's a lot of really cool things that go on out there. Unfortunately, the guy that got me into watching Twitch, he doesn't stream anymore. And he hasn't streamed in a year and a half. Which I find disappointing. He was always trying different things. He was a really cool guy. Everyone is streaming right now. It's a great time to be streaming. Okay. Let's go for more cards, right? Let's get him to use more cards. Who was it? Cal Cronin. He's gonna pass. Really? Really? Looks at me, I'm having a blast. Just did all side quests for a good while. Ah, that's awesome, Araxis. Yeah, believe it or not, some of you, I don't think a bunch of you have met GPV yet. GPV is this awesome guy who hangs out in a bunch of our streams. One of my favorite dudes I've ever met. I actually met him through Cal Cronin's stream. Oh, excuse me. Oh wait, no. Why am I thinking about stuff? We're gonna pass here. I can't believe we did that. He gets to keep a card on, but we get to draw one, and it's gonna be a spy. Ah, it's so close. All my friends streaming Call of Duty, Persona, bunch of other junk. Well, lots of people enjoy different games. What other games are they playing? You can't just call games junk. People worked hard on developing those. Okay, he's gonna pull a ghoul. He must have no cards left. Spentaneous has spoken. Hey, Levers, how you doing? Welcome, welcome. It's so good to have you. Oh, son of a gun. We can tie it up. Kenshi, Frostpunk, and RimWorld are more my kind of games. I was reading that at first, and I was just like, wait, what? Kenshi, Frostpunk, those are the games they're playing? Those are great. I haven't played Kenshi in a long time. The last time I played Kenshi was before the update came out that... it was before they had the new... I don't know how many world maps they've added now. It was before they updated the world map from the original map. So it's been a long time since I played Kenshi. I absolutely love that game, but I needed to wait. I played it religiously for a while. I needed to wait for it to get bigger. Or to get, well, not bigger, for more updates to come out for it. Frostpunk's something I really want to get back into, but... Well, let's just go for it. We're gonna bring in this. Bring in this. And there we go, we get the special card. You know Kenshi? I knew I liked you for a reason. Yeah, I've been I got it when it first came out on early access on Steam. And it was so cool. When I played it most, like the most I played on it was back when base building just was introduced into the game. I never spent much with the base building because I really enjoyed just being wandering people traveling from one place to another. I never got very far into it. I always died because it's a rough game, but it's good. Frostpunk was one I really wanted to like Frostpunk. But I bought it when it first came out, but I ended up refunding it because it wasn't exactly what I was looking for. But I use junk as a substitute for stuff. Oh, okay. How do I get out of here? Oh, here we go. Here's the door. Okay. I need to beef up my PC so I can get some fun mods to play. There's a lot of pretty sweet things you do. I'm farming monster nets. People keep telling me about you can just like wait at a monster nest and just keep killing things and they'll just keep respawning, right? Why did we come here? Oh, that's right. We came over here to get a boat. We're gonna go and try this shopkeeper. And we're gonna grab one of those boats as well. I wanna make sure the store inventory changes. So we're gonna wait 9 hours, get our potions back. Because we've got one piece left of the cat gear that we're looking for. And that's the next target of what we're going for. Once we get that, we're back to trying to find Dandelion. Actually, we should double check. Maybe this is reset.
Why buy tomorrow what you can buy today?
Does he not want to? Oh, there we go. When he's doing his animation, you can't talk to him. Well, I can tell you the trick if you want. I just learned it today. For farming nests, go for it. I just did all the gear farm. I forgot how tiresome that is. Oh, God. There's so much stuff in this game that can be very tiresome. But at the same time, I've never been unhappy doing things in the game. Why? Because they didn't put fishing in, which is good. How rude of him. Okay, I changed my mind, guys. I really need to go get some water. I'm getting thirsty already, so I'll be back in like 30 seconds. You can start counting it down. Levers, you're in charge. We shall call Spentaneous Cool Hemsworth. I can't complain about that. I like that. My day has finally come. Oh, I'm supposed to count the last down? 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
I'm a bad boy.
Oh, yeah. It's been nice being your superior, but I should retire now. I mean, Levers, there's no better time to retire than when you're in your prime, right? Because then you always stay at the prime. Like, imagine you become a famous movie star, right? Everybody loves you, right? You top of your game. Movies like there's no tomorrow. Doesn't matter what happens, you get the big roles. Everybody loves you, making the killer money, and then you retire. Well, you stay a legend, right? You become legendary, and you stay there, and you always be remembered of, man, do you remember how amazing he was? It sucks. It sucks he retired. But you always stay at the prime, right? But then imagine another one, right? So let's say you guys are the movie star, you're famous, you retire, you're legendary status, right? But then let's say Arkham, right? Arkham becomes a famous movie star, gets up to the same status, he's legendary, just as much as you guys are, but he keeps going, right?
Show me your
And over time, it starts to teeter down. Not because he's a bad actor, but just because the market changes, times shift, the movies that he was known for, you know, people just start losing interest in them just because they're more interested in the new big thing, right? The new genre that's come out, they're all excited for it.
Well, look who's
right?
here. The white
and until eventually, you know, it starts to piddle down and he retires and they remember like, oh man, he was a great guy. You know, at the end, he still kept doing what he was doing and he was good at what he did. But, you know, that's the ending point. So if you retire when you're at the prime, at the top of your life, it always stays great. Brendan Fraser kind of did that, but then he came back to acting the past few years. Brendan Fraser. I don't remember who that is. Oh, dude!
Got some coin I'd like to convert into
Some people were talking about converting currency.
Come to the right place. A better rate you'll not find anywhere in the city.
It's weird that everybody's against
How can I be
like
of
these other
service?
races. But then they're fine. Wait, need a loan.
I need coin. Guess I have to take out a loan.
Of course, I'll arrange it right away.
I can take out a loan?
Lady Yennefer of Vengerberg long ago declared herself your guarantor, were these circumstances ever to arise.
Oh, so he was the guy from the Mummy movies and George of the Jungle?
Collecting debts.
Oh, what movies did he come back out into recently?
How can I be of service?
Wait, I took out a loan of 100 coins?
Want to pay back my loan.
Why would I do that?
Splendid. I see you as even more credit worthy than before.
Oh, does that mean I can take out bigger loans? Oh. Well, guys, let's play a game of Gwent.
Oh, sure.
But because it was gold, that means that it's going to be a fancy card, isn't it? Let's play around.
Stake a unique
He's
card,
acting
maybe?
on this show
Why
now.
not?
He was in Doom Patrol? I don't remember that. Brendan Fraser has the saddest story. What happened to him? Vivaldi. Oh, Vivaldi. You're talking about the bank? So much stuff going on. So we didn't get anything here. What's the fancy card that we got? We got this one. Tibber Eggbrecht. Sorry, let me look at. Oh, it's all good. If you don't know what it is off the top of your head, too, that's fine. There is no worry. Oh, we got a siege tower. Bing. Let's add the siege tower in. And let's pull out Sheldon Skaggs. How's that? Because I think we have to have 22 unit cards, right? I think that's how it goes. And then the Northern Realms. Boom. Oh, I should have changed around some of the cards here. We'll get rid of Impending Fog because we can bring that in anytime we want. It's called Professionals. IMDb shows him in a couple of movies that are coming out soon as well. Professionals. That does sound familiar. So we got 2 of those guys, 1 siege unit. Oh, these are a waste. Ah, but we got a Yennefer. All right, this is okay. It's not the best hand we've ever had, but it's far from the worst. And he's playing the Scoia'tael. I don't even know how that's pronounced. How do we want to start this off again? Do we want to start this off with archers? I feel like the Northern Realms, if I built the deck out of siege units and archers, it would be a lot stronger. Because there's a lot of cards that use the foot soldiers. Aw, that really sucks to hear. You're pretty close with that pronunciation. Cool, we're gonna call it good enough. Well, I guess we'll go with this. We're gonna pop out some archers, and we might throw on a frostbite at him to see what he does. Oh, we're definitely gonna be throwing a frostbite at him. That's gonna bring out 3 more, right? 2 more. He stopped because he was treated like a meatbag and was groped by an agent, someone high up the entertainment business. That just sucks. It sucks for that to happen to anybody. Let's do a level 5. I don't want to throw the level 6 out, although maybe we should tease him for a frostbite and see how it goes. Oh, interesting. Okay. I'm feeling pretty confident right now with our frostbite, unless he's got something that's going to remove that. But I think we're going to put it in now. Because that's going to drop it down to, way less, 10. Also, he pushed himself and his body so hard on his stunts that he basically destroyed his body and required plenty of ice packs and whatnot while filming moves. Oh, that's insane. Oh, on the freaking sunny day. Okay. Do we just go for the archer? I feel like. Okay, if I use the trumpet on him, on them, I think that's our best move. No, it's not the best move. We don't have any great cards. I watched an interview he had not long ago. Sad stuff. He owns a ranch and horses now, but Looking at him open up is devastating. Well, it's good that he's opening up though, because hopefully that'll be able to help other people going through those kinds of problems too. We got 2 nurses, right? If I throw this out, this is gonna bring this up to 30. But we could use it later on something else. This is just gonna be a 3 strength card. So we could just toss this and hope that he plays something else. But with the power difference, they could just pass. I'm gonna take the risk and hope they play another card. Okay. I don't know if it's worth it now. Because we've got the 2 revives, so we could place both of them out and bring back several units. So technically, you could argue that we've got 7 cards and he's got 5. So we're gonna pass here and hope for the best. Oh, son of a gun and the stupid decoys. Oh no. Oh, I guess that's not so bad. That's not terrible. So at first I was worried because in my head I'm like, oh, he's getting more cards. But all that's doing is keeping him with the same amount of cards. And with our revives, we should be okay. Because Yennefer, as long as we bring back the, yeah, we got a 5 and a 6. So we're still gonna have more damage from our 2 revives than what he brought back into his deck from those other 2 cards. Oh, every time I see Vesemir, I think it's Geralt. So let's go here. And we're gonna bring back this guy. The old man, pretty much. Well, Geralt's almost an old man himself. He definitely looks like one. And I really hope he doesn't have a Scorch card. He's gonna pass. Shoot, I was playing as if we won the first round, and I might have screwed this up overly. We need a really good card here. That's okay. Maybe we might be good. We might be good. 2 5s. The trumpet will bring it to 20. There's no way he's got this. There's no way he's got this. Vesemir's like 200. Ah, there we go. Thank goodness. Could you imagine if I accidentally put the trumpet down in the wrong spot? GG indeed. All right. We have won the round. What is this special card though? Geralt's only 95. Cool Hemsworth is victorious. Oh, wait. Oh, I see what you're doing there. Oh, you're talking about Hemsworth the actor, the big hunkalicious actor. And now you're calling me a cool hunkalicious actor. I like you, Lebbers. You can stick around anytime you want. I was just looking for a sound effect I could put, but I don't have a great one. I can do this one. Ah.
Can't rightly recall.
You're not my boss. You can't tell me what to do.
Thrashed.
Well, Lebbers, actually, I believe I am
your
your
best.
boss.
Tell me, who else
Tell me
would
this,
have worth
Lebbers.
wild cards?
Have you ever met your manager?
Marquise Serenity, for instance. She don't boast about it, but she has one of the best decks in town. And
She has one of the best decks in town, eh?
Talking about.
Classic comedy. Am I right? So we got Vesemir, which is not to be complained about. Is there a manager for the unemployed? There is now.
Show me what you have in stock.
You've been wondering. Have you been wondering why you weren't able to get a job? It's because I am managing it for you. Edwin Griloff's third map. And heavily faded notes on the Witcher Elgar. Consider that done. The manager of the unemployed is Geralt. Well, Geralt's not really unemployed. He's a contractor. Do I want to buy these? These are expensive. Oh, how did we get 2,000 gold? Dude, we made a lot of money fast. Do we need any of these? Crafting wise. We can do the enhanced stuff for here, but we're not the high enough level, right? Level 18. 4 more levels and we can do the enhanced Griffin stuff. For the cat armor, it's level 17. So that's 43 armor. Whoa. Okay, so the light armor increases armor and stamina regeneration. The median armor increases armor, but not by much. So if I have equal level feline boots and griffin boots, they both give the same armor. It's just one of them has more to do with attack power and resistances, while the other one is more to do with signs, right? Interesting. He's a contractor, so he gets no benefits, no life insurance. No, he doesn't get life insurance at all. Haven't seen a purpose to rings, but money comes along easy if you just rob everyone blind. I mean, Witcher stuff. Witcher gestures, Witcher haggle. There's a perk for each armor class. Oh, is there? Well, let me repair this stuff first. How much is that going to cost us? Does repairing all of this stuff help? If I repair it, do I get more money? But it's like $32 to repair this. It only sells for 50? That might help you make a decision in the long run. Okay. Because I remember what you were talking about. Oh.
Master-crafted armor. Think you could make me some?
Ooh, I did get my journeyman's papers, but I've yet to make anything akin to a masterwork. You might try in Velen. A dwarf there goes by guildsman.
Because I remember looking at them before. And one of them, I think, because the medium has to do with signs. And it was in here, right? So light armor increases critical hit chance. Medium sign intensity 5%. And increases vitality by 5%. I don't know if you noticed, but certain merchants will buy specific items for more or less. Yeah, that's what people were saying. I keep forgetting to look at who buys what.
Top knot.
I just sell stuff to whoever's buying.
Show me what you haven't.
But let's go and sell these things. 114. That's not very much for that. No, I get it. It's a hassle to keep track. Well, it shouldn't be that much of a hassle for me. I just got to remember that certain merchants buy armor more than others. And some of them buy other stuff more than others. Some buy food and drink more than others. Weapons to armors and blacksmiths. Yeah, kind of like the basic stuff. Like if I go to sell alchemy stuff, I should go and sell it to someone who works with alchemy. Herbs to herbalists. Yeah. God, we've got so many crafting materials, and I don't think we're really ever going to do anything with a lot of these. Okay, so that's good. We never did find that moss, but we'll find some eventually. We're going to head to... Oh, that's right. We're heading to that store, and then we're going to the boat. Because that might be our moss location. Oh, excuse me. Because then we're going to finish the cat gear. Or get the last piece for it, and then find Dandelion. I'm interested to find out who this sister of his is. I think my first 1K was earned solely by selling alchemy mats due to intense farming. Oh, we got another store here, though. How do I get in? Oh, that's a crossbow. He won't pull the torch out. Can I not pull it out in the rain?
Hey, you! Yes,
He won't do-
you! You got water on the brain?
Me?
Come on, come on.
He doesn't ever gonna sell anything to me. He doesn't sell either. Is it a merchant that's inside? Hello, my good.
Greetings.
Oh, I've talked to you before.
Mind if I have a look?
He's gonna have it. He's gonna have it. He's gonna have it. He is gonna have it. And 5 of them. Green mold. Oh, we can also fill up on some bread. And some dumplings. And some onions. And the staple diet of a Witcher extraordinaire. I still don't know what the point of the flowers are. I think we bought some one time, and then I sold them another time. All right, so now if we say farewell, I hate selling books because very few merchants will buy them. Well, there is a book merchant right here. I think it's this guy, because we sold a bunch of books to him and then bought a bunch of books from him. Yeah, that one shady dude. Why is he a shady dude? There's also the other merchant that we went in and talked to, and he gave us a quest. Well, but they're not pierogies. Dumplings are different than pierogies. Dumplings are... So, pierogies are more of like a thick batter, and it's got potatoes in it. Whereas dumplings, I believe it's a thinner batter, and it's got... I don't think it usually has potatoes in it. It's got different like vegetables, maybe some different meats in it. So, and it's kind of it's like thinner, lighter vegetables with some sort of meat usually are in dumplings. So that's why they're not called pierogies. The enhanced relict oil. So now we got to do a hydragenum, one hydragenum, 1 albedo. They're supposed to be pierogies, I think, though. No, well, let's go. We can take a look at the appearance of them. It doesn't say, unless there's like more information. No, but you can kind of, I guess dumplings and pierogies do kind of look very similar, but yeah, they must be going for, I'm pretty sure they're going for an actual dumpling instead of pierogies there. At least all the pierogies that I've had, the shape of the pierogies is a little different. Where it kind of, when you go to like, because the batter's thicker, when you go and like put them together and then you cook them, they kind of like, it's almost like they kind of twist upwards. So all the little part that's been kind of like they're I don't know, they're a lot thicker and bulgier, if that makes sense. Whereas this dumpling, it kind of looks kind of flat. So I don't know. I think I'm still positive it's supposed to be a dumpling. If anybody wants to look up the difference between dumpling and pierogies, maybe they're the same. Maybe they're different. I don't know. Quest books. Let's take a look. All right, Lebers is on the case. See, that's the trick that I've learned, guys. If you want anything done, ask nicely and Lebers will do it for you. But if you tell Lebers to do it, Lebers wants nothing to do with it. We need an albedo, hydrangeum. And now we can get one more of these done. Superior. Wait. So superior is better than enhanced. That's insane. Is there anything above superior? So if there's a normal oil, enhanced, superior, and then it's gonna be something like, I was gonna think godlike, but I don't like that. I wouldn't like godlike hybrid oil. That would be dumb. Maybe it's like awesome. Maybe it goes normal, enhanced, superior, and then awesome. It tops out at superior. It's a missed opportunity. It is a missed opportunity. What are we even doing? What are we even doing? Oh, we stopped at another merchant on the way to go to that merchant. There's so many of them. But it's fine. We actually got what we wanted. Wait, where am I?
Oh.
Oh, no, we're getting... Oh my god, we're getting out of there. Alchemy. A ball of dough that is cooked and may have a filling or additional ingredients in the dough. Dumplings. Okay, so then pierogies pretty much the same thing, but pierogies are potatoes, right? North America, a square or croissant-shaped dumpling of unleavened dough, stuffed with sauerkraut, cheese, mashed potatoes, cabbage, onion, meat, or any combination of these, or with a fruit filling, pierogi. So they're basically the same thing. They're just slightly different. Whereas dumplings can just be filled with additional ingredients. Pierogies have mashed potatoes in them. Or sauerkraut, cheese, mashed potatoes. Although, I think the one common denominator between pierogies, or at least every pierogi I've ever had, there's always mashed potatoes. All pierogies and nochi are dumplings, but not all dumplings are pierogi and nochi. What's nochi? Oh man, I've never heard of nochi before. I'm assuming the G is silent. And I'm assuming one of the C's is silent too, or otherwise it'd be ganakchi. Ganakchi. Ganakchi almost sounds like if we were speaking another language. Type of pasta, very good. Spatzel is also a kind of dumpling. Spatzel. Oh my god. Guys, we need to have a cooking stream now. And make all of these different things. It's never gonna happen. But we need to do it. Oh, wait. We need those things down there. Oh, wow, this is a lot shallower than I thought it was gonna be. We gotta grab, right here, please be it. Buckthorn, I need 3 buckthorn for one of the oils. The other one, oh, we got right here, and then one to the right, so we're gonna be good. 1 buckthorn. And a 3rd one. Spatzel is also a pasta thing? Oh, I want pasta. Oh man, so for lunch today, I get to have fish stuffed with crab, and I am so pumped for it. It can also be pronounced gnocchi. Oh, this is also interesting. The levers in my head, I imagine that as a very sarcastic tone. So we want to go... Wait, what was... Oh, is the killer whale? Increases breathing supply. Well, oh, I don't ever know if that's ever going to be important. By the time we need that, we're probably going to have... It's going to be too late. Or by the time we'll wish that we had used it, we'll already be underwater and drowning. We got to make it around, I think, that little island over there. Yeah, I was telling everybody this morning, in a perfect world, I'd love to have a setup where it's like in the morning. We start stream a little earlier than I normally do. So I normally start at 7 a.m., but maybe we'd start at 6:30. And then the first half an hour we cook something for breakfast, whether it's pancakes or waffles or eggs and toast and bacon. Maybe we'd start like cooking, we'd try some like fancier things as well. And then we spend a little bit of time on Reddit, where I've been going onto Reddit recently, just not on Tuesdays, right? Why not on Tuesdays? What's happening on Tuesdays? But I'd love to do that. I think it'd be a lot of fun. And is this going slow? Are we sailing into the wind? Is that why it's having problems? No Waffle Tuesdays? Is Waffle Tuesday a thing? That's the first I've heard of it. If Waffle Tuesday is a thing, then we'd have different waffles on Tuesdays. But I think it'd be a lot of fun, because I don't have a setup for that. The kitchen is almost directly above me. And the way the kitchen's set up, you guys would be looking at my back the whole time. Oh, I believe you were talking about strict rules for when you rule the world. Oh, I forgot it. I didn't forget about that. I was testing you, Levers. I was testing you. And, congratulations. No, there'd be... I thought it was no waffles. Wasn't it no waffles any days? Except, or maybe it was... I thought it was no or maybe it was waffles. I don't remember. Except IHOP. IHOP, or no, it was, you couldn't make them. You had to use a special recipe for them, that's what it was. Except IHOP could use any recipe they wanted. That's what we'd ruled for it. There was something else about Tuesday. It was something, I think it was like wings on you couldn't have wings on Tuesdays. I think that's what it was. No wings on Tuesdays. And anytime you went to go make pancakes, you couldn't, or it was pancakes or waffles. Anytime you went to go make one of those, you'd have to use a specific recipe designated as the recipe for those. And then IHOP could do anything it wanted though, because we trust IHOP. Specifically chicken wings though. Yeah, you can have chicken legs, you could have chicken thighs. You just couldn't have chicken wings. Right? The chickens need their rest too. Oh, what do we got over here? We got a big creature we're gonna fight. Hopefully it's gonna let us get close enough before it comes out and attacks us. The guarded treasure. Have we been spotted or is it just making noises? What about chicken pierogies? If it were pierogies made from the meat of chicken wings, illegal. What the heck? Geralt, if... I would like it if you would... Oh god, guys, this might be our life now. What did I do? No, I don't want to reload a save. No. Oh. Did we do it? We got to get back into the spot and then just attack. Right. All right, we have to go around this stupid boat. Or can we go under it? We might be able to squeeze underneath it. That was insane. Ah, son of a gun. Yeah, I've never had chicken pierogies before. It's always been... I think at the most, there's been bacon in it, or maybe sausage. I've never had ham or chicken or anything like that in my pierogi. I don't know how I'd feel about that. We're gonna go look for the Witcher, or the, yeah, oh, here it is. Boom. Oh, shoot, we got a lot of stuff to read here, too. Hyon has enlisted with the Flying Stag as a guard of sorts. A hefty sack of Novigrad crowns convinced the captain to lodge me in his cabin. All is going according to plan. I'm actually finding this expedition amusing. I'm glad I didn't contract the kidnapping out to some bulgy-armed half-wit. I'll do it more gracefully myself. He's cautious. I won't be able to put him down with a casually placed poison apple. Guess I'll have to zonk him out with a spell and whisk him away via teleport. I just hope it won't plop us down somewhere in the middle of a temple aisle instead of in my quarters below it. The power pulsating from my laboratory tends to throw off a good portion of my attempts to teleport home. Very high level resistance to psionic spells, time needed for full penetration of his nervous system, a half an hour at least. A few more moments and the Witcher will be ready for transport. Now I just need to wipe our tracks. Perhaps a little change in the weather. While waiting for some more favorable atmospheric conditions, I looked through his things. Some very intriguing documents. A map of Esteyar, crafting diagrams of elven provenance. Oh, so this is possibly the first piece, right? The mage here hired the Witcher to go on a job and then tried to teleport him back to his temple to do research on him. And then they turned him into that thing. That's insane. Elgar placed upgrades to School of Wolf Witcher gear in 3 different caves in the area immediately to the south of Kaer Morhen. He hoped future generations of Witchers would find them in an hour of need. Edwin Greelofts. Beautiful Professor Slavico at Timstain will be furious. I lost the first map in a game of Gwent. Oh, okay, we've seen those other 2 maps. Diary of a Fire Swallower. I was at Loch Muin. That's right, the summit of summits itself. We'd gone there, my troopmates and I, knowing there'd be a meeting of the mighty in the ruins. You see, whenever big shots gather to chew some particularly gristly fat, there's coin to be had for performing men like us. Tired jaws need to relax with some laughing and indulging in other sorts of simple delights. I learned this as a lad from my old man, who'd drag me around to juggle outside courts and conventions all over the continent. And so now, plying my own trades as a fire swallower, I told the lads up soon as I caught word of what was brewing in Loch Muin, and we turned our wagons that way at once. I'm not much one for politics, but I couldn't help but listen to some of this time, you see. We Temerians had just lost our king, and our future was to be decided at the very summit, with John Natalis representing our sides of the matter. Radovid was there too, a young pup then, though emanating strength like a gray-haired alpha wolf. It seemed this wolf was licking his chops over Temeria like it was a ripe bit of carrion. The rest was dull. A lot of talk about the uprising in Aedirn and its leader Saskia, who they called the Virgin, though I never got the chance to check personally whether that was accurate. The Nilfgaardians had a delegate, some Shillard fellow, and mages were there, talking about restoring the Conclave and Supreme Council of Sorcerers. I didn't listen to much of that. My eyes were glued to the usually large number of armed troops present at these peaceful talks. Steel-plated grunts clenched pointy weapons and paced the ruins courtyards everywhere you looked. Radovid had been brought the Knightly Order of the Flaming Rose, whose arrogant pricks ready to bash anyone who doesn't think the same as them. Though the coin was coming in amply, we didn't wait around to see how things would develop. Just loaded our stuff onto our wagons and left at a trot. As we mounted the pass, we looked back to see pillars of smoke, black as pitch, rising above Loch Muin. God, it's so cool how they share all the backstory here through these. Care for your sword, soldier. A soldier can wear a dirty jerkin, rank foot clothes, and stained greaves. A soldier can walk around unshaven, can stink to high heavens, or even have the mange. But his sword must always shine as if straight from the forge. For in a battle, neat clothing and an eye-pleasing appearance will not save anyone's life. But a sword will, as long as it's well cared for, and the man at the dull end knows what he's doing. So how should you care for your blade? Simple. After every battle, wipe all the blood and guts off of it. Take an oil-soaked linen rag, and give it a good rub down. If you're fighting in swamplands or in heavy rain, it's worth your while to coat the blade in beeswax. You should sharpen its edges regularly using a good whetstone. It's important to take your time in doing this. Each movement should be steady and delicate, like you're stroking a virgin on their first night together. If your sword develops rust, it means you're slovenly and lazy. you're slovenly and lazy oaf. Take some sand in your hand at once and scour the blade till the stains disappear. Take heed, though, not to cut your fingers in doing, for then you won't be any good to anyone. I'm playing through Witcher 1 and eventually Witcher 2 on my free time to learn more. A lot of these books mention past events. Yeah, that's what people have been saying. This one's going to be exciting. It's kind of neat. I'm looking forward to going back and playing Witcher 1 and 2. I'm going to be doing those on my own time as well. Definitely not something I want to do on stream because there's so many other games I want to get to eventually. But I'm in no rush to get to them because The Witcher's amazing. A frail ribbon flickers across the sky. The riders' spectral silhouettes barely discernible within it. Then the cavalcade contorts closer and closer, revealing more and more of their ghastly form. Now the buffalo horns atop their helms penetrate one's view. Now the crest betwixt them, and now the skull-like face exposed beneath their visors. The riders sit astride skeletal mounts, bits of barding stuck to their spides like boils. A furious gale howls through the willows. Their blades now glisten like unfailing stars in the black sky. The wind howls louder and louder. No, that is no wind. That is ghoul song. Suddenly, the nightmarish cavalcade twists once more, the hooves of its ghostly mounts churning the light of will-o-wisps hanging above the bog. At the head of the cavalcade rides the king of the hunt. A rust-eaten bassinet sways above a skull-like mask. Gaping eye sockets burn with a pale blue fire. Around him whirls a tattered cloak. A necklace rattles atop his rust-covered breastplate. Holes empty as the abyss stare out from it. Once they were filled with precious stones, but these fell out during his race across the skies and became stars. The king of the hunt laughs, his teeth rotten as the grave, snapping above the rusted collar of his breastplate. The blue flames in his eye sockets of a skeletal mask roar. Ah, that is so cool. The Witcher 1 is wonky, but well worth it for the story so far. Oh, that's good to hear. the world underground. We hunkered down for the night in a cave so enormous the light from our torches faded into the murky black without revealing any upper bound to it. For most of the night, all we could hear was the rushing of water somewhere behind the wall of the cave. Yet after some time, it is hard to say how much, for we had lost all sense of where day ended and night began. We heard a sort of scraping noise, and then the sound of boulders shifting. The scraping turned to a roar, but by that time we were already on our feet and running towards the tunnel through which we'd entered the cave. We did so none too soon, for the shifting had opened up a new passage in the cavern, which began to spew out hordes of small, misshapen humanoids. Without breaking stride, I looked over my shoulder, and in the midst of the massive midgets, I spied the outline of a large black troll. Thus began our run for our lives. What would be those things that came spewing out then? A few remarks on basilisks and cockatrices. Why have you got such big eyes, Grandmum? Asked the little girl with worry. Shriek, shriek, replied the basilisk. Grandmum, why do you say shriek, shriek? I asked the little girl with surprise. The basilisk didn't reply, but instead clamped its toothy, venomous maw over the curious little girl and swallowed her up. Luckily, a witcher by the name of Eskel was wandering these lands in search of Ziegel. The witcher was experienced and so knew basilisks only turn people to stone in fairy tales. He also knew it is best to avoid their venom. Eskel noticed the monster had recently eaten, and therefore anyone could say, ready, steady, go. He threw himself at the beast and cut it open with his silver sword. The basilisk's stomach opened up, and the witcher saw the half-digested, foolish little girl inside. Of sweat and blood. A veil hangs between the world men see and the one they cannot. This veil blocks the dead from the view of the living, and the living from the view of the dead. Some mages can break through this veil and communicate with the dead, or else summon them to the world of the sun for short periods of time. This is the art known as necromancy. The dead can also break through the veil and enter the world of the living on their own. Yet, unlike the necromancers, in doing so, they are not driven by reason and will, but by a thoughtless, irrational need. This need arises from powerful emotions such as regret, longing, or even wrath. Very often, these emotions gain their power by being invested in a material object by the dead individual while he or she still knew life. The object most frequently so endowed, wedding rings, favorite toys, or the instrument used for the crime which sent the returned individual to the other world in the first place. Toussaint, a duchy out of tales of fantasy and wonder. Oh, that sounds good. When a traveler from the Northern Realms first crosses the border into Toussaint, he feels at once as though he has stepped into a land ripped straight from the pages of a fantastic fairy tale. He will know no inclement weather there, for even the winters in Toussaint are mild and sunny, with only gentle, calming breezes and no hint of gale. He will know no hunger, for the trees and bushes of that land burst with ripe and juicy fruits all the year long. He will know no loneliness, for each and every soul he encounters will treat him like a long-lost friend. He will not find a single backwater of dullness, boredom, or inquietude in this overflowing stream of marble. In Toussaint, the wine rages in torrents, music plays ceaselessly, and everything the air is filled with the sound of birdsong and the twittering of beautiful maids, who are never stingy with their ample charms when a handsome knight comes a-calling. The capital of the duchy, Beauclair, is an architectural gem, full of glorious elven monuments, delicately soaring towers, masterfully carved reliefs, and atmospherically mysterious ruins. Only the rare sun and a field of black, the odd gold and dark stain on an otherwise pristine edifice, reminds one that this land, this fable incarnate, is a vassal of Nilfgaard. Ah, what a dark twist to that story, or a dark ending. Golem, or man's most faithful servant. Despite what you might have heard, the first golem was created not by a powerful mage or an elven sage, but by a simple dwarf from Maribor named Bonaventura Sesto, a brickmaker. The fateful act of creation took place over a century ago, when the persecution of non-humans was in full swing in Maribor. Elves and dwarves had been accustomed to bringing an epidemic to the city, though it was later discovered the outbreak had been caused by a man named Matteo, a barkeep's dog's body at the Golden Goose Inn. Is it Matteo? This Matteo was charged with both serving meals and cleaning the latrines, and would only wash his hands once a month, and even then not very thoroughly. The rest, as they say, is history. The persecution of non-humans was limited at first to robbing their shops, arson, and the occasional beating, but the violence soon escalated into a bloody pogrom. As the city guard looked on without lifting a finger, humans murdered elves and dwarves during 3 days and 3 nights of slaughter, killing over 300 individuals, including the aforementioned Bonaventura Sesto's entire family. Driven mad with grief and thirsting for vengeance, Bonaventura molded a 10-foot-tall humanoid out of clay, and then carved the names of the slain non-humans onto it, along with a smattering of dwarven curses. Once finished, he slit his own throat, and when his blood splattered his gigantic statue, it came alive and started walking towards the city. Bonaventura had his sweet revenge on his persecutors. His creation killed almost 500 humans, including the mayor and the entire city council. That was before the soldiers from the city garrison could take it out using their ballistas. The Conclave's later investigation found that Bonaventura had possessed hidden magic talent. Though he had never had any training, the torrent of powerful emotions running through him at the time of his death flushed out his latent powers and created from them a new spell. After numerous alterations and improvements, one can now cast the spell without sacrificing one's life, and golems guard laboratories, libraries, and palaces across the continent. Wow. We heard earlier on in the game, Geralt mentioned that he was there during that event, this massacre. That would be insane. Nice. Glad you read it. Well, I love going through this stuff. There's so much cool things in it. Wondrous world of insectoids. One is hard-pressed to think of a creature more hard-working and better organized than the Andrega. Ants, bees, and termites are no match for them in this regard. Andrega's best even humans when it comes to foresightedness and industry. In fact, the human race could benefit a great deal from following their example, resigning from the primitive and obsolete social structures of feudalism and adopting instead a form of arachno-communism. In arachno-communism, every individual has a specific place and performs a specific labor for the common good. The roles are as follows: workers, soldier, and queen. Each comrade contributes to the necessary daily toil according to his special abilities, and takes from the common fund of wealth according to their special needs. Journey to the end of the world. Oh, this is going to be nice. Sirens, the harpies' distant relatives, are winged monsters found in the Skellige archipelago, most frequently on unpopulated isles or in the inaccessible coastal areas of populated ones. According to legend, they are daughters of the mythical winged giant Hraesfulg. Or Hraesfulg? Hraesfulg, who lives on the edge of the world and births gales with the waving of her wings. Hraesfulg's daughters seek out the company of giants and often make their nests near their lairs. Skellige? That's how I thought it was pronounced too, but I've heard people in-game call it Skillage. Like, characters in-game are calling it Skillage. So that's why I thought it was, that's why I started calling it Skillage. Or the Skellig? I don't know. We'll have to, maybe it's a different name here than the other one that I'm used to. At times they will snatch men or cattle from the deck and drop them from great heights to their deaths. They also attack travelers trekking across isolated breaches. Just wait till you get to Skellige and listen to how the locals say it. Okay, maybe, oh, that actually might be kind of neat. Maybe they incorporated that into the game, so locals call it one name while everyone else calls it something else. Kind of like how we call, we say Mexico, but when you're in Mexico, they call it Mexico. I always screw up the pronunciation while reading until I hear it. Well, I've heard it, I always thought it was Skellige, but then everybody's calling it Skellige, or Skellige. Well, they just have very specific accents. Oh, interesting. Well, that completes the feline gear. Oh, it's a crossbow too. I wonder if there's a crossbow for the kind of armor we're wearing right now, but we just haven't put that on. What is this? Captain's log. I want to read it, but it's gotta fill out it's gotta save the beast entry stuff. Oh, there's a bunch of new beast entries we should go read too. Scavenger hunt, the wolf school gear. Let's see where that is. Oh, it's right in Lucien's windmill. Didn't we find some of that already then? Scavenger hunt. Yeah, we'll take a look at that in a minute here. Had a nice reading in a half-sunken ship. I guess that's true. We were swimming in the middle of the boat, and we were just reading all those books. I completely forgot where we even were. Left Novigrad, heading south to Bremavoord, all's calm. Arrived in Bremavoord, ports full, 4 hulks, 6 cogs, 1 carrack. Now, what's old Nilfgaard want a pirate fleet for, and why is she anchored in Bremavoord? Done loading, all passengers on board were leaving Bremavoord, course set for Novigrad. Strange, a mage paid through the nose to share a cabin with the Witcher. Freaks are drawn to each other, it seems. The Witcher's a real treasure. It's not just about monsters. Even customs officers are more civil with Kian around. And they aren't as annoyingly scrupulous as usual. Seems the legends surrounding our Witchers have curtailed their zeal. Pressure's falling rapidly. Winds change directions. Could use the mage now. One that followed the Witcher like a shadow, but the two of them are nowhere to be found. Cowards. Boatswain says he heard a terrible ruckus in the Witcher's cabin this morning, with bright flashes coming out from under the door. Been quiet since. Must investigate. Their cabin's empty. Can't search the ship now. Need to reef the sails. Won't make it to port. Must stay out at sea. Will raise the staysails and hope the gods watch over us from there. Oh, that's so cool. The wolf gear is at Kaer Morn. Oh, so that's just telling me to go to a fast travel thing. Oh, that's just like there was another quest that we had that told us to go to another fast travel location too. That's neat. All right, well, let's go deal... Oh, wait. The Draconids, the Basilisk. In memory of the noble knight Roderick, slain during a valiant struggle against the Basilisk, let's hope the beast choked on his bones. Contrary to popular belief, Basilisks cannot turn anything to stone with their gaze. That is small comfort, however, given that their acid venom claws and teeth provide them many other ways to kill. Basilisks love dark, damp places such as cellars, caves, and city sewers. They hunt by day, waiting patiently in hiding for their prey to come, then jump out in a flash to unleash a deadly attack. When preparing to fight such a creature, one should drink Golden Oriole, which will provide resistance to its venom, and also prepare Dancing Star or Shrapnel Bombs, which work particularly well against basilisks. Oops. Basilisk leather is a highly valued material used to make fashionable shoes and women's handbags. For this reason, many men, their courage girded by gold dust, take to hunting them. Most of these hunts end in disaster, but some do manage to bag their prey, which has led to drastic decline in the creature's numbers in recent years. Some mages and druids are of the opinion that basilisks should be included in programs meant to safeguard dying species. Everyone else thinks those mages and druids have gone completely mad. The one thing that sucks is how this is set up. Oh, if I go upwards, we can see all the stars for the new ones. Oh, so it's an actual imp. Really want to see an angry witcher, do you? The imp pestering the merchant in Novigrad. Oh god, you guys' chat's in the way again. Novigrad turned out to be a Doppler. These monsters usually avoid confrontation to... Oh, the imp pestering the merchant in Novigrad ended up being a Doppler. These monsters usually avoid confrontation. To anyone's great relief, for when pinned, they become extremely dangerous. Fighting them quickly turns into a fight against oneself, or to be precise, against a mirror image gifted with one's own strength and abilities. Oh, so when imps turn into a person, they mirror their strength and abilities. Geralt has an extra helping of both, so he won his fight against his Doppler doppelganger. Then decided to let him go free, for unlike other monsters, this creature's motives for harming humans were noble. Well, kind of. Dopplers are known as Vecklings or Changelings, and they're able to take on the form of any human or animal they please. This transformation is no mere illusion able to be shattered with a simple spell, but an authentic and complete metamorphosis. This means no protective amulets or Witcher medallions will signal a Doppler's presence. Wow, they even give off the same aura as being those they've assumed. This, combined with their incredible intellect and cunning, would make Dopplers supreme assassins or thieves. Had not nature endowed them with generous and timid spirits which make them avoid the shedding of blood at all costs. That is so cool. Oh, so we've seen rock trolls, but there's an ice troll. Our winter's cold and deep. Frostbite eats your feet. Snow falls down and hides the ground, and ice trolls wake from sleep. Climbing to the top of snow-covered peaks. Okay, I gotta move you guys' chat. Let's move this for a second. Climbing to the top of snow-covered peaks is never a safe endeavor. One can slip and fall into a ravine, be buried in an avalanche, or stumble across ice trolls. Unlike the rock trolls found at lower altitudes, these permafrost-dwelling monsters treat every man they encounter as a possible ingredient for a tasty meal. Luckily, ice trolls live atop high mountain ridges, so inaccessible they rarely encounter humans, and some suppose this is why they have not mastered the basics of common speech. Others claim their harsh mountain home has stripped them of an ability they once possessed, for in a land of never-ending cold, there is no room for mercy or understanding. Ice trolls are crueler than their rocky kin, though they use similar tactics in battle, tossing stones and swinging with their mighty fists. They are hardier and stronger than the rock trolls and thus more dangerous. Like rock trolls, their backs are covered with thick protective armor, meaning one should never strike them from the rear. Meanwhile, their mass means that the Ard sign cannot move them. Lastly, never think of attacking them during a blizzard. At such times, they draw power from the surrounding cold and fight with increased strength. That is so cool. Oh, excuse me. The Andrega drones. Lazy, good-for-nothing men are sometimes called drones. That's an insult to Andrega drones who at least get off their arses to fight. Andrega males called drones are gluttonous creatures whose only aim in life is to eat, fight, and reproduce. Yet when venturing outside their nest, these aggressive hunters attack any and every creature that they come across. Andrega drones live but brief lives, the culmination of which comes in the autumn when they fertilize the queen. They pass the time leading to that moment, protecting the colony's territory. Weaker drones die in these battles while the largest and strongest survive. These select individuals' genes are passed down to the next generation of Andregas, while they themselves are killed after fertilization takes place, and their bodies used to feed the hive during the long winter months. Drones are easy to identify thanks to their distinctive cone-shaped abdomens. Unlike other Andregas, they can attack from a distance, sending out volleys of poison quills. As with all of their kind, bleeding has no effect on them, and insecticide oil does them great harm. Oh, and here's the succubi. Again? Good grief, woman, I'm spent. Lester of Small Town to a succubus a few days after taking a vow of celibacy. Unlike other monsters, succubi and menads feel no desire to kill. They do not crave human blood and usually do not in fact mean any harm at all. They are motivated by one thing and one thing only, an insatiable lust. They try in vain to slake this by engaging in sexual acts with any other humanoid species they encounter. While it must be admitted that their victims rarely put up much resistance, this does not mean succubi and menads do not present any danger. Their never-ending advances, though pleasurable at first, have pushed more than one man to madness or even death. Succubi and menads usually can be found near human settlements, including small villages and populous cities. They prowl at night, though when stricken by serious need, they will leave their lairs during the day as well. They shower their affection on men as well as women, the young as well as the old, the ugly as well as the beautiful. Some of them are particularly fond of pastors and other holy men, whose seduction they treat as a sort of game. Though succubi are peaceful by nature, when forced to fight they will defend themselves fiercely. One should thus not be fooled by their fair appearance. Under the velvety skin of their arm lies muscles of iron, and a blow delivered from their rear goat-like legs or the thick horns on their head can easily crush bone. That's insane. I don't think we've seen sirens yet. Out at sea, if you hear a beautiful woman singing, turn the ship around at once, you understand? Even if it means sailing straight back into a storm. A Reich of Hindersful? Advice given to a son before his first solo voyage. Like skilled hunters setting out wooden ducks to lure in drakes, sirens and Lamias lure men near using their own bodies as decoys. They can transform to resemble beautiful human maidens, though which tails cover in silver scales instead of legs. Once a naive sailor gets within arm's reach of these beautiful creatures, their fair faces suddenly turn to fang-filled fish-like maws, and lovely tails promising unknown delights become sharp, death-dealing talons. One legend claims sirens and lamias were once friendly towards men, and supposedly were even known, albeit on rare occasions, to accept some sailors' clumsy attempts at courtship. In our day, however, they are decidedly aggressive, perhaps soured by the numerous kidnappings carried out by frustrated sea salts. Whatever the truth, one thing is certain. These days, the monsters display no signs of goodwill, and so when spotting them, one should immediately reach for one's silver sword. Sirens and lamias, the sirens' more dangerous cousins, usually hunt in flocks, making use of their numbers as well as their ability to move effortlessly through water and air. On the ground, however, they are virtually defenseless, and so a wise tactic is to damage their fin-like wings to force them to land. The Igni-sign also proves effective when fighting against them. Threatening or injured sirens will let them out a terrifying shriek, leaving their opponents stunned while they escape, and their sisters swoop down for an easy attack. So, it's common knowledge that silver weapons are effective against creatures. So why don't we see more people using them, right? Why are we the only Witcher that carries around, or why are Witchers the only people that carry around 2 swords? Shouldn't guards and merchants and all sorts of different people have these different weapons? Like, if I was if I was just a normal mercenary, wouldn't I want to have a silver sword when we encounter these beasts and a normal sword for when we encounter people? I never got around to looking that up. I'm really curious about that now. The Witcher's investigation uncovered that a succubus named Salma was responsible for the string of killings afflicting the Novigrad city guard. This came as a surprise, for succubi do not usually commit premeditated, cold-blooded murder. This is not to say they are not dangerous. They will still kill they will at times kill on accident when carried away on a particularly gushing stream of ecstasy. At other times they kill in self-defense. Though they have the look of slender maidens, maids from the waist up, their supple limbs hide incredible strength. They are also invulnerable to fire, the Igni sign included. They present Witchers with an intractable dilemma. Does this monster who wishes men no ill, yet all the same often cause harm, deserve death or mercy? This is exactly the perplexing question faced by Geralt of Rivia. In the end, he believed Salma and decided to let her go free, though he could not shake off the feeling that he might live to regret that decision. God, these things are so cool. All right, the Elementia, the Golems. God, this thing was so cool. If want us to break through this wall, we're gonna need 20 sappers, 7 mules, and 100 weight of saltpeter, or 1 golem. Golems are mindless matter brought to life by a spell. They obey their creator's orders without question. Their boundless strength, ability to withstand pain, endless patience, and the fact that they need not one jot of food or drink makes them the best servants or guards anyone could ask for. Once provoked, they will not tire of battle until they have either crushed their opponent or themselves crumbled into dust. Defeating a golem is extraordinarily difficult. For obvious reasons, it does not bleed. It feels no fear or mercy, and it is invulnerable to fire and poison. What's more, a golem's body is as hard as the rock it is sometimes heft out of, so even a silver blade will barely wound it. The monster's only weakness is acid. A blade covered in acrid oil can thus increase one's chances of victory. Golems use no weapons, for they have no need. Their fists, weighing over 100 pounds each, can crush solid granite with one hit. A blow from a golem should thus be avoided at all costs. There is no shield that can stop it, nor sword that can parry it. That is no easy task, for these creatures are able to move with surprising speed. Luckily, their enormous mass means that they are not very agile. Once a golem begins to charge, it cannot stop quickly, a fact experienced Witchers use to their advantage. God, that's so awesome. All right. Well, that's all the books that we've got, and all of the new bestiary notes that we've got. Let me move chat back over. I should have moved you guys over long before. It would have made reading that stuff so much easier. Alright, so now we've got a creature over here to... I believe it's a cockatrice? We'll find out when we get closer. I feel bad just coming up and murdering it, but I want the treasure. Hi there. How you do? Oh, it's a basilisk. Interesting indeed. So the basilisk was a draconid, right? So we want to use Ard against it. Draconid oil, but we can also use grape shot, and we should drink a golden Oriole. So golden Oriole and draconid oil. Which I think we've got both of that. We've got the enhanced golden Oriole. Grants immunity to poisons, which is awesome. And it lasts... Oh, it's only 120 seconds. I guess we should equip that, shouldn't we? Let's put it down there. And then we need to do the enhanced... Oh, we got the superior insectoid, which is awesome. We might not have the draconid one, do we? Or was it this one? Enhanced relict, enhanced... Oh, we do have the enhanced draconid, thank God. Alright, so we're gonna go for enhanced thunderbolts. Let's do the golden thing. Shoot, 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 shoot. Oh, did we land it in the water? Did we just kill it? Hi there, buddy. We don't get to loot you anymore. You son of a gun. I hate that we can't loot things that die in the water. Well, that was an easy battle. Well, whatever. We don't get experience from it anyways. I was looking forward to getting some stuff out of it, but... Verdant Archer's Gambison. Oh, it's got tons of things in here. Dead animals? Do you have it set up so the loot shows up on the map? I do. I think. I might not. I can check. I might not actually. Because I still hear shrieking. Yeah, I still hear sounds too. I think it's a glitch. I don't think it was ever intended for us to shoot one of those down in the water, and I think that's what's happening. Or I think that's what the problem is. Try meditating for an hour? Oh, but I just jumped down here. Oh, I could have always climbed up over here. All right, we'll try meditating for an hour and see what happens. Maybe it's just got to slowly drown. It's like a soft reset on the world. Yeah, it's dead. That's all right. Like, we don't get experience from it. We lose out on being able to harvest a few things from it. But I'm sure if we came back at a later date, the creature, there would be another creature in its place, right? Yeah, some NPCs that would normally speak to you won't load in properly and require you to load a save or meditate. Oh, that makes sense. Why are we going backwards? Is there actually wind that sails the boat? Why are we moving backwards? All right. World map. So quest-wise, I want to go to this undiscovered location here. And then we're going to go and continue the story quests, right? If we go quests, level 14, the Wolf School gear. We'll go and do that later. We got the Witcher contracts. We're not high enough level for any of those. We could do some of the yellow ones, but I don't feel like doing those at the moment. Of Darien Darkness. The Black Pearl. I mean, we might as well. That's in the town, right? It would be nice if there... I was really hoping there'd be a fast travel point on the little island there. But I don't think we're going to get that. Yeah, something's up. I don't know if it's the controller. Let's find out. No. If the boat just wants to sail backwards. I wonder if our boat's broken. That it might also be why it took us so long to sail all the way over here. I'm not going to spoil anything for you as usual. Just don't get your hopes up on going to Karamorium anytime soon. Why would they put level 14 gear? Oh, I wonder. Level 14 because the story quests are lower than us right now. Because we did so much stuff. The story quests are a little crazy. Grab all of that. We got one more here. That's what I keep forgetting. I've gone and done story quests, or I've gone and done so many little side quests. We are completely overleveled. I mean, some of the quests are stupid hard for speed running it. Oh, really? Well, maybe we did the right route. Oh, that's all the way over there. We're not doing that. We're going back to Broken Flowers. And there's no fast travel thing close enough, so we just have to sail back into the city. All right. So how's life? what's new with you guys? I've been getting back into Stellaris, and I am absolutely loving it. I just finished a game. I lost it. I created a merchant group because I don't know if you guys know much about Stellaris. It's a 4-time strategy game, and it's kind of cool. It's like a 4-time strategy game mixed with like RPG and quest elements. That's kind of neat. So there's different quests and outcomes, so that every time you play the game, it'll never be the same. There's different quests that you go to do. There can be different random chances of things happening. Like maybe something will happen where you have there's some sort of notice that pops up on the screen. It's like, hey, there's some black hole, and we're hearing some sort of sound through it. What do you want to do? And so you can either investigate, or you can just be like, well, let's just leave it alone. We don't want to know. We don't want to know what's in there. If you leave it alone, nothing happens. But if you investigate it, there could be a chance of maybe a quest line pops up where now you're sending your guys through to go and investigate it, and you get a bunch of research points out of it. Or maybe it ends up being an opening to another dimension, and you just lose your science vessel all together completely. Or maybe some sort of dark, powerful horror seeps its way through and starts attacking everything in its wake. And it's so cool, all the different things that you can put into it, or that can happen in the game. But it sounds amazing. I think it really is. When I hold A, I stop moving forwards. If I face... What happens when I just face this way? Yeah, my boat's broken and it just wants to go backwards. I don't understand, but that's fine. Yeah, it's really cool. I really enjoy the game. There's a bunch of different ways you can create your species and races, which is really cool. You form different types of government based on different things. Like if your people are materialistic, the X button. Yeah, I just had to hit the X button again. Oh, there we go. Oh, thank God, Levers, you fixed it. But I created this. It was kind of like a corporate empire. So everything about them was focused on, like making money, starting up, and kind of like trading and selling with other people. And I was doing really great, but I had a pretty crappy start. So my people, I only had one little section of land, or a section of space. And so the only thing I could do was like slowly save up resources, build new space habitats, and slowly expand out my empire from there. And eventually we ended up getting some other character. There's these kind of like jump gates that you can open up, and sometimes they lead to different areas on the map. Some of them can lead to other zones outside of the map you couldn't get to otherwise. Oh, I thought that was some person naked, just like sitting out on the sand there, but it's just some kid throwing rocks in. But somebody opened up the gate, and it ended up opening up to this new section of the map. But over there was this old ancient empire that had long forgotten that it just decided, like, what the heck, you're disturbing our peace? Fine, we're going to destroy everything. So they started sending their unit, or they started like expanding out and just conquering everything. And I couldn't stop them. They completely came in and wiped us out. Or wiped me out. So I started a new game, and now I'm playing as a necrophage. It's this species. The idea of... Oh, God, part of the boat's completely gone. The idea of the necrophages are, at some point long ago, we used to be this kind of like parasitic species that lived secretly on this planet, just kind of like surviving off of the other species that were there. And eventually we ended up gaining more power, and we worked our way into the government of the current species, and then took over and enslaved them, and now we feed on them to continue our own growth. And then the game, when you start playing the game, you're at the point of already taken over. And yeah, it's really cool. So we're going around, and we're gonna try and conquer the galaxy this time. We're not gonna be peaceful. We're gonna enslave the entire galaxy, and because we can't actually repopulate ourselves, to gain more of our own species, we have to capture and convert these people into our own species. And it's really cool. It's a new type of mechanic that came in. It was opened with the latest DLC that came out for the game. Lets you, because in the game there's different crises. So there's a mid-game crisis that occurs halfway through the game, and an end-game crisis that occurs near the end. And each of these crises are like powerful, devastating events that aren't something that can be stopped by a single person. It's generally too powerful for that kind of stuff.
What do you want?
And yeah, so the DLC lets you slowly work towards becoming the end-game crisis. One of these days we'll play through a game of Stellaris. I just love how casual and nonchalant you are while explaining this. Well, it's just, that's all. It's casual. It's fine. We should say I'm the new swordplay instructor.
Rosavar Atra's expecting me. Supposed to give her lessons in swordplay.
Come with me. Miss Rosa awaits.
Oh, excuse me.
Won't you realise what you've got yourself into?
Hope so too.
I was gonna loot that, but I shouldn't.
Got a downright beastly temper. Shows no mercy once she grips a sword.
Yeah, we can't reproduce. So what we do is we enslave the other people.
Take care not to hurt the little miss.
And then
Burn the ambassador's ire. Follow me.
Oh, do I have to equip the wooden sword? That's hilarious. Yeah, we enslave them, and then we slowly convert and warp them into our own species.
You're my new instructor. Well, well, Papa clearly went out of his way this time. Wood, to start with. I must know your worth.
I already picked up a wooden sword. We're gonna beat the snot out of her. Imagine if she was so good she defeated us. You'd think too she'd see the Witcher medallion.
What? Lost your nerve?
Oh, she's pretty good.
I win!
What?
Is there not one competent instructor in this entire city?
No, I wanted to beat her.
Not actually your swordplay instructor.
Really? Then who are you? And how on earth did you get in?
Oh, I can't believe we lost that.
I'm a witcher. I'm looking for...
A witcher? That's splendid. I always wanted to meet a witcher. This is so exciting.
Oh, very. I'm looking for Dandelion.
Incredibly. But we ought to discuss that another time. Came to ask about your rhetoric tutor, Dandelion.
Rhetoric tutor? Good one. That is why Papa hired him, but not at all what the bard had in mind. He mostly played his lute and sang for us. I believe he thought he was wooing.
Mean he wasn't? But you had some sort of relationship?
If you call him chasing after me a relationship. Even so, there was nothing between us. Seems my sisters had a bit of fun at our expense. But enough chatter. Stand and fight. I demand a rematch.
All right. We're gonna beat you this time. I'm getting serious this time, Rosavar. Get wrecked.
Stop, Lord. Fight.
Come on, come closer.
Drat it. You're quick.
Quick, just spam the heavy attack. You can't stop us this way.
Why bother with two swords when you can barely handle one?
What are you gonna do now, Rosa? We're too powerful.
Damn it! Well, if you're not an instructor, you should certainly be one. Fancy giving me a few private lessons?
I don't like how she asked that. Wait. Oh no, oh no. I'm worried that if we say gladly, she's gonna sleep with us. And I don't want to do that. Because she said that kind of iffy. We're gonna say sorry, too busy.
Sorry, gotta say no. Schedule.
You've a high opinion of yourself.
As you wish.
Gladly will be harmless.
What are you
I don't know.
lovebirds whispering about? You asked about my relationship with Dandelion? Well, here's the mix-up's mastermind. Edna var Atra, the greatest mischief maker north
Oh, it's just a little
or
side quest?
south
Oh,
of the
well, we don't
Yoruba.
have the side quest now.
Wait a minute. Mean to say Dandelion mixed you two up?
On occasion, yes. But then Rosa would quickly set him straight. If you'd shut your catty mouth for a moment, dear little sister, I could explain. Edna sent Dandelion some love letters. She signed my name. Conceited as he is, naturally he fell for it. I was left to repel the aging bard's advances. Rosa, I had the best of intentions, you know that. I felt you needed help taking the first step. You blushed every time he sang a ballad.
Hey,
He'll next
Crin,
sing at
not
your
even
funeral if
close.
You don't stop it right now.
Oh, we're not gonna say anything.
Calm down, ladies. No poet's worth two sisters nipping at each other's throats.
Especially not this one.
Listen, I just want to know one thing. Either of you seen Dandelion lately?
Edna might have. I certainly have not. My dear sister, I would never spend time alone with a man for whom you'd burn with a secret passion. Burn with passion? For one who incessantly praises another woman's talents? Afraid I've more sense than that.
I played it for a bit, but I just don't like RPGs that much for some reason. Oh, that's totally fine. Everybody's got their own little tastes of the different kind of genres they enjoy playing. I've fallen in love with it. I'm just absolutely in love.
Dandelion act any different lately? Notice anything strange?
Strange? Not really. It's no use, Geralt. She's so enamored she'd hardly notice if he turned into a werewolf. Edna, what? You needn't pretend he followed convention. Remember when he took us to the cemetery?
Rhetoric lessons in a cemetery. Unusual even for Dandelion.
We set out to visit the graves of celebrated Oxenford professors. He ended up quizzing us about Margrave Henkel.
Who?
Eccentric old coot. Died recently.
Oh, he was using all these people to get information.
Generous patron of the arts as a young man.
What are two young Nilfgaardian
What was Dandelion up
aristocrats
to?
doing in Novigrad?
Dying of boredom. Papa's a diplomat. He also has many business dealings in Novigrad. He's a member of the Trade Corporation. Takes us along everywhere he goes, and must then find us new tutors in each spot. And so in Novigrad, the task fell to the poet Dandelion, Rosa's betrothed. Edna!
Bet sophisticated young ladies like you know a bunch about politics.
We've picked up a few things. What would you like to know?
Okay, guys, I can use the bathroom. I will be right back, and then we'll continue on with this. It feels like we spent so much time reading all of those books and the information that it's like we're playing two entirely different games now.
Wonder how the war's going. Any outcome looming?
Papa says much
All right,
depends
Levers,
on
thanks for
Radovid
lurking.
and on who captures Novigrad first.
Have an
Novigrad got to do
enjoyable
with it?
phone call.
Free city.
Oh, excuse me.
Never taken sides. Always stayed out of conflicts.
Oh, even children know Novigrad's home to the world's largest fleet. And they say the city's
I
treasure
knew
is
that too.
bursting with enough to equip 2 armies.
Emperor continuing to push north. Courtiers must be ecstatic.
His confidants must be. But Papa says that's not likely to last much longer.
Why not?
Papa says the war's disrupting trade, and people are tired of financing the Emperor's adventures.
Changing subjects.
Alright, so...
Who'd Dandelion sing about? Know anything about her?
I believe she's a poetess, or trebaritz. Very skilled and exceptionally talented, of course.
This woman. Not a local, right?
I seem to remember him praising her melodious Kaviri accent. Makes sense. He referred to her as Kalonetta a few times. Bizarre names are common in Kavir.
Gotta ask Zoltan about this Kalonetta.
Interesting. Well, ladies, thank you for the information.
Pleasure, but I've got stuff to take care of.
Exceedingly nice to meet you. Please come again.
All right, well, good luck, ladies. Let's get our gear back on. Oh, I like how there's the briefest moment, briefest frame of a moment where it was still him and his other stuff. Okay, so we kind of figured out a bit more information. We got 2 more people to talk to. We're gonna go talk to Marabella, and then we'll consult with Zoltan, because I don't know if talking to another character is gonna give us some more information first. We're gonna leave, and these guards are gonna be like, well, there goes another one. Gentlemen. Pamparam. Pamparam. So this is Marabella, just on the other side. Have we been to that shopkeeper and that notice board? I think so. Otherwise, the notice board would have an exclamation mark on it, wouldn't it? So let's zip down. Oh, I was gonna just say we could just jump over the edge, but thank God we didn't. That would have been death. It's so much of a freaking fall here. I heard a bunch of news about... Oh God, which game was it? The new... So, Resident Evil Village apparently has a whole bunch of different mechanics. It wouldn't say what it was, the article I was reading, but there's a bunch of mechanics that are being introduced into it that... Player? Wait, what is this? Hi there.
Excuse me. I'm looking for Marabella.
I am she. Wait outside. Class is in session.
Alright, thanks, Marabella. Can't wait. We don't really know. He could be in danger.
Can't wait. Hear about Dandelion. I'm Geralt, and I'm...
Geralt? I know you. Fine. If
The
you're eager
one
to
and
join
only.
The lesson, you're welcome to. Children, sadly the Ratcatcher has a fever today, but in his stead, we're honored to welcome a Witcher, who will now tell us about his trade.
But...
Yeah! This is grand! You shan't disappoint them, will you?
Yes, I shall. God, those haircuts are so bad. I had a bowl cut when I was
Who would
younger.
like to ask the first question?
Me? What's it mean that witches are lecturers?
We've got a huge libido to tell you in a few years. Just a rumor.
You shouldn't listen to everything people say about...
Means they go to sleep early. Oh, so that's why Mum went to tuck that witcher in.
Children, what's the meaning of this? Next question.
Is it true witches kill kings?
A man cursed who's turned into a monster a witcher might have to kill.
That's not how I was
even
expecting him to
if
answer.
he's a king.
So King Foltest was a monster.
What's it like to cut off someone's head?
Can you show us how to cut off a head?
Kill with child potions.
Enough. That is all for today.
I was
Gather
not
your things
expecting
and I
those
shall see
kids
you
to go
in the
that direction with questions.
Bid farewell to Master Geralt.
It's great you came.
I'd have rather had the Ratcatcher.
So please do tell me, why are you here?
One word for you. Dandelion.
I know you saw Dandelion recently.
Oh yes, longest afternoon of my life.
He read you his poems.
No, he perused the illustrated guide to fungi.
Maybe. No. Won't even try to guess why he wanted to do that.
Mold. That was his interest. When his hand abandoned my knee to point at a figure of penicillium, I knew the fire between us had died. Permanently.
Interesting.
Found a poem Dandelion wrote about you. Portrayed you as an unusually talented individual.
Really? Did he mention my poetry? Horses have always fascinated me. I've always longed to extol their noble beauty. Did you see any of my work at Dandelion's? Mere exercises, true, but I'd be curious to know what you thought of them.
No. Didn't see any.
Gee up! A snakely whip rose skyward. Gee-haw! Crack! She reined the beast in. The stallion danced betwixt her thighs. Lather bathed its chinny chin.
Oh, no, this is naughty stuff.
Sorry,
no, I
don't know much about poetry.
I don't want to know about your poetry.
See Dandelion after the fungus incident?
No. I even considered granting him another chance. His heart of hearts is pure gold. He simply needs a bit more discipline in his life.
Pure.
He never came back to see me. So I thought if it's done, it's done.
All right, well, thanks for the info.
Farewell.
So he's asking about some weird things. He needed to know about some fungus. He was quizzing the girls about some sort of political figure, or not political figure, but powerful lady that died recently, I guess. And then I don't remember any of the other ones. But that's interesting. At first I thought maybe he got himself... Oh, what is this?
What happened, kid?
They what?
Hey, wait.
The great git.
Grab him.
Okay, I see how it is. Yeah. Have some fire, you scoundrels! Oh, jeez, he hits hard.
Come on, come closer.
Jesus. Oh, I forgot about our power. Oh, we should have been dead there.
Rumble time.
Oh, I was hoping we'd have cut him right in half. I should have known something was up. I thought maybe we were supposed to chase after the kid there. Maybe we were gonna have to use some sort of, or whatever that power was, the Axie maybe, to calm him down. I wasn't expecting that. That's cool.
Always been crooked.
All these little different kind of side quests that pop up and the way they introduce some of these characters and things, that's so neat.
Geralt of Rivia, Witcher. White Wolf, they call you?
Gentlemen.
You stand accused of offending religious sentiment. We've orders to take you in for interrogation. Surrender your weapons.
Wait, what? I will, as long as I get a receipt.
This is a misunderstanding. But fine, take them. Though I'll need a receipt. Wouldn't want to lose anything.
Yeah, drawing it up for you now.
Remember the preacher who spoke of witches and witchers? A man you humiliated before his faithful. He asked that we administer a sacrament on his behalf. Your last rites.
What? Oh no, and I gave him my weapons! No, they have my weapons! Jesus, this is not good. Do I have to beat these guys up to get my swords back? Or is there like some sort of like long-term quest? I was just talking about neat little side quests they put into the game. This is cool. Oh, this guy just doesn't want to light on fire. Oh, I can't guard those either. I still like they've got the weapons and we're still in here just kicking the crap out of them. You ain't got nothing on. I wonder if I could just equip another weapon. Oh, I don't have any swords. Oh, it won't let me use my crossbow either? Jeez. Am I out of bolts?
Save me. I'm dying of poverty.
All right, there we go. We'll be taking these back now, thank you, sir. And the little beggars in the back just like, please, sir, can I have some more? Oh, guard, where are you going?
I'm watching you.
We keep finding more dead bodies here.
Many thanks to you.
Hey, no problem, buddy. That's amazing. So I wonder if I haven't spent enough time running through the city and now there's just all these random encounters that are popping up. Wait, what happened to his arms? No, help me. What happened? Oh, my arm's broken.
Watch where you stay.
What is he on? What are you looking at, Geralt? Maybe he has like maybe he has an invisible pitchfork. If I bump into you guys enough, do you get mad and fight me? Even when I jump, they stay like that. What? I'll beat you with me shoulders. Oh, I fixed it by accident. Ah, oh, son of a gun. Ah, that was amazing. I don't know how we managed to do that, but he was down broken pretty good.
Now step up some crowds, quick.
Oh, hello, Mr. Merchant.
Leave him alone.
And who might you be? Temple guard undercover?
Geralt of Rivia. Well,
I tried, but all in all, it's not my problem.
No!
That's all I have on me.
Ain't much.
No, I didn't mean to do that.
You tried to
I didn't mean to do that. When's our last save? $11:37. Shoot, that's before we talk to them, isn't it? Or this is after we talk to them.
Triss could not help Geralt. Yet she got Tilly, an Oneromancer and an expert at finding the lost and the missing.
Son of a gun. So I wonder if when we were doing this quest here with her, and we chose the option where we mentioned Dandelion, that she led us to go to Dandelion. If we would have chosen the other option, we could have gone to the other two characters, maybe.
That's all I have on me.
Ain't much.
Now sod off.
Son of a gun.
You tried to be a smart ass.
I am. What are you gonna do about it?
You tried.
I'm so sorry, Mr. Merchant. It was an accident, I swear. I can't believe we just left him like that. The option that I thought it was gonna be was I was gonna choose the option and he was gonna be like, well, I guess there's no other choice but to kill you. But that was far from what happened.
Now repeat.
Oh shoot, that's not what we want to do. I gotta remove... I gotta put the food back down on the bottom D stick. Let's go with some bread. Unless... Oh, I wonder. If I have food on one of those consumable spots, and then it runs out, does it just replace itself with another bit of food? So I could leave one of these potions that I like using on there. We're gonna do that. We're gonna just equip this to the water spot. And we'll keep eating bread until eventually it runs out, and we'll see if that works. All right, what is this? The Griffin Steel Sword. Wait. What does he have equipped right now? Oh, we have a basic steel sword. We're gonna fix that. There we go. Because all the other weapons and armor that we have, they're kind of trash compared to what we're... Whoa, this is better than our armor. Freya's Warrior Armor. Freya's Warrior Armor. This one's 92, that one's 83. So this is actually better than what we currently have equipped, and it's been damaged. Its durability's gone down a bunch. Resistance to slashing, resistance to bludgeoning, resistance to piercing. Oh, see, but that's 5% sign intensity, whereas this one's Igni sign intensity. So the Griffin armor's better for everything, right? And I don't think we have just a general sign intensity upgrade here. Oh god, my left foot is going numb. It's falling asleep on me. Glyph of Ard, lesser Glyph of Ard, because I can't believe we went and sold all of our lesser runestones, and then I go and I look at the crafting thing. Immediately after, we find out we need the lesser ones to craft the normal ones, because you combine a bunch of those into the one runestone. So we are gonna deposit some crossbow stuff we can't use. And we might as well just keep these. They don't weigh anything. 0.06. Nothing that matters. Oh, we only got the one thing. I thought we had a bunch more crossbow bolts, but I guess leveling up, we've been able to equip more of them as we go. Oh, I don't want to loot that. Mr. Zoltan, how you doing?
Ah, you're back. You met Poppy? She ought to start talking any day now.
Zoltan, venture to say a mage would have trouble turning that owl into a parrot.
Sure you know me that well? Mark my words, she'll be playing Gwent with us in no time. But we were to talk about Dandelion.
What? He's gonna play Gwent with an owl?
How'd you do? Learn
Wait,
much?
he's blocking off its vision. Why would he do that? Let's go him first.
Tell me what you've got first.
A few bruises and a torn doublet. Otherwise, no much of note. He wasn't staying with any of them. You've not seen hiding or hair of him in ages. All I learned was a few of Dandelion's pickup lines. Of dubious worth.
Think I might have something better.
What are you waiting for? Let's have at it!
Women on my list hadn't seen Dandelion in a while. All claimed he had been acting strange. Also mentioned he'd been seeing someone else. Thing is, Mystery Woman wasn't on my list.
What's she supposedly like, this lass?
Blonde, from Kovir. A Troberitz, apparently, named Kalinetta or something like that.
That makes it clear as crystal. It's Priscilla. Aye. Must be her.
Priscilla. Who's Priscilla?
Who's this Priscilla?
A Troberitz, like you said. Quite popular of late. Picture Dandelion with a pair of tits and you've got the general idea.
Interesting image. So how'd Dandelion handle meeting his female double?
I think he fell in love.
Dandelion in love. Actually, truly in love.
Oh, yes. A laddie's head's on fire. Lassie's got him whirling.
Really?
All right. Guess we gotta talk to her.
Priscilla works for the Mummers troupe. Reynard and the Foxen. Whenever they're in town, she performs nightly at the Kingfisher.
Mean we've been sentenced to an evening of poetry?
Must you always? This'll be true poetry, Geralt. You'll see.
I still don't quite understand what his plan is with the owl there, but that's fine. So, this is like the female version of Dandelion is what we're getting from that. That'd be terrifying. Oh, we almost landed it. That would be a cistern, right?
Willows. It's in the area 2 days road from Zima.
I still feel so bad for that merchant. I went to the wrong dialogue option. I thought I was choosing the one where I was just gonna kill the guards. But, I mean, at the end of the day, things happen, you know? We can't be there for everything. So we're just gonna pass.
I was faffing about minding my own business when suddenly up he pops and heals me. Had a profitable case of leprosy one minute, next thing I know I'm bankrupt.
Oh, leprosy? No, we're getting out of there. Oh. Hello, gentlemen. Oh, Jesus.
Steak.
I needed a good, quick fight. Oh, it's so satisfying being able to just slaughter them. We used to have so many problems with the bandits. The hardest thing that I found with it was dealing with the blocking. Or sorry, when there were so many of them, they'd all be attacking. And for the longest time, I didn't know that we could block properly. Because we'd fought so many monsters, I just assumed that blocking was difficult. But turns out it's fine. Turns out you just gotta hold it against people, and monsters you've gotta deal with differently.
Ah, here already. Come on, let's find some arse rests. Should start soon.
I keep getting put on hold. Ouch. I've always thought the jesters' outfits like that look just terrible. This part is absolutely magical. Oh, okay. Back just into everybody seems to be excited for this.
These scars long have yearned for your tender caress.
She's good.
To bind our fortunes, damn what the stars are. Rend my heart open, then your love profess. A winding, weaving fate to which we both atone. You flee, my dream come the morning. Your scent, berries tart, lilac sweet. To dream of raven locks and twisted, stormy.
That one guy leaning on the pole looks like he's about to heave. He had a little bit too much to drink.
The wolf I will follow into the storm to find your heart, its passion displaced by our ever-growing, hardening into stone. Amidst the cold to hold you in a heated embrace. You flee, my dream come the morning. Your scent, berries tart, lilac sweet. To dream of raven locks and twisted, stormy, of violet eyes glistening as you weep. I know not if fate would have us live as one, or if by love's blind chance we've been
treetop lilacs.
Aw, they're making out in the back.
To dream of raven locks
You just hear just-
twisted stormy of violet eyes glistening as you weep.
Did you guys ever watch the show 16? Just one person clips.
I know him! 'Twas him murdered some Temerian boys back in White Orchard.
Silence, woman. We've come to hear music.
A murderer?
There's a war on. Some die.
Oh, please, argue this out
Oh
elsewhere.
no!
Squabbles and rows again.
Wait, I never killed any boys.
If I know Geralt, he risked his noggin to save someone else's arse.
Save, you say? He murdered folk.
Don't let him provoke you.
There's the door. Settle this outside.
Come. I wish to listen to music.
It's the same girl who I
Music.
saved in White Orchard?
Cultural
Oh, I don't even
capital of the
recognize her.
world? The fuck it is.
So why was the innkeeper?
Permits me
Oh. Okay, yeah, I remember that now. Yeah, we murdered a lot of people.
Known also as Caladetta. As lovely as she is talented. And this...
Yeah, we were banned
He's
from there.
Geralt of Rivia, I know. Dandelion's told me a great deal about you, and I've listened with bated breath. Don't be surprised. After all, doubt I could think of a more fitting subject for a ballad than a witch's love for a sorceress. Or should I say, sorceresses.
Oh. Bards, not people I confide in.
Seems Dandelion was meticulous in telling my story, down to personal and insignificant details. Did he offer anything about himself, like where he was going?
Splendid. Very funny, truly. So, see you later. Not here. Come with me.
Oh, something's going on, and he's
Is there a
stuck in the
reason for all
middle of
this
it.
sneaking around?
An excellent one. When last I saw Dandelion, he told me he was planning a heist. Siggy Reuven's vault.
Sheet up.
And I've not seen him since.
Oh.
Reuven. What's he like?
Tall, fat, dangerous as hell.
Limp in his gait. Left leg.
Sounds like a lame rock troll.
If trolls were devilishly intelligent and had a flair for crime, yeah, I'd agree.
Interesting.
Dandelion breaking into a vault. I'd sooner expect him to choose a life of celibacy.
True. Forgot to pay for his wine at the Passaflora once. I laid awake the next 3 nights worrying about it.
Any idea what got into him? He have debts he needed to pay off?
Claimed he was helping someone. Urgent matter that couldn't wait, he said.
Oh, Siri.
This someone. Dandelion mentioned their name?
No. But if I know Dandelion, it's her name he failed to mention. As he failed to mention her slender waist and ample bosom.
Let me
There's
guess.
some tense
Attempted heist was
stuff
a
going
failure.
on here.
Well, he's not driven up in a gilded carriage laden with jewels, so I should think so. I've asked after him everywhere, but it seems an army of tongue-stealing cats has overrun the city. I learned only that he raised a ruckus at Whoreson Jr.'s lair. Then Whoreson's men chased him all over town.
Whoreson Jr. Doesn't ring a bell.
Biggest
Whoreson's men keep attacking us out on the streets.
Not literally, but...
Got it.
All right, Araxis, thanks so much for stopping by.
do to you?
Have a good rest
Try
of
the
your
whole
day,
town.
and hope your
He's
stream
one of
goes well,
4
my dude.
bosses who control the city's underworld. The others being Siggy Reuven, Carlo the Cleaver Varese, and the King of Beggars.
A rascal. At least they didn't cross the church as well.
Yeah, pretty much.
And that venerable institution into it. I'd be in deep then.
All right, looks like I gotta rescue Dandelion.
Here I go again, rushing to Dandelion's rescue. He ought to pay me a salary.
Whoever he is, I sincerely doubt he's in the mood for jokes. Nor am I, in fact.
Relax, I'll get him out of this. Gotta talk to this Whoreson first. And Siggy Reuven. Know where I might find them?
I don't know about Whoreson, but Reuven runs a bathhouse. Careful, though. He's a dangerous character.
All right.
So am I.
Don't doubt it.
Pretty much.
The Dandelion's not. I beg you to hurry. Let me know as soon as you learn anything.
I think saying that Geralt's a dangerous character is a bit of an understatement.
Heading back to the Rosemary.
He's a dangerous, deadly character.
Wait,
Wait, you saying something?
Zoltan.
So why is his name Green? We're level 15! And we can just play a game of Gwent! Oh, I thought he said he refused. Oh my god. It's a gold one too, so this is gonna be a good card.
Let's play.
Yes! What a random chance of occurrence. Hey, we got Vesemir now too, so let's bring him in. And let's kick out someone. We want to keep the spies, we want to keep the commandos. We're getting rid of this guy. We're going with, like, this is our color palette, right? Like gray and blue. That's what we want to go for. Oh, I never noticed, but she's got to do up her shirt a little more than that. All right, let's do it. I'm excited. It would make sense that he'd be playing that deck. So we've got one spy. And how many siege units do we got? We got 2 siege, so this is a 3 strength. We're gonna get rid of that. Sinfried Reavers, we got a 5 strength. Ooh, do we gamble on one of these? I see we do it. Let's gamble on... We've got 1, 2, 3 archers. We're gonna gamble on Bez. Oh, we got a new siege unit. All right, that worked out good. Oh, he decided to go first. Interesting. We're gonna beat him. It's gonna be fine. They picked up lurk mode. All right, Lebbers, good luck with your call. Hopefully everything works out good for you. I mean, it's kind of okay, but he's past. Little man passed his turn. So we gotta do 2 5 strength cards. Or a 4 and a 6. I want to keep, I guess we should keep the trumpet for the siege, because that's 3 6 strength cards. So let's go 2 5s, right? We're gonna go 1. We're gonna go 2. We're gonna bring in a victory, and we're gonna have equal cards. He's gonna be forced to play as many cards as he can, and that's where we come in and kick him in the butt. I hate that he just passed up the offer. He's like, all right, fine. I'm not doing anything with that spy card. We're just going for it. I don't think we're going to get another commando, so we're just going to place him in here. This might be a rough turn. We got to try and get him to use as many cards as possible. What's nice is we'll be able to bring some of the siege units back in with our trumpets, but we got to watch out for a Scorch. We don't have to watch out for a Scorch anymore. We can just go right in for it. Okay. But he's gonna have one more card, or it seems like he's gonna have one more card than us. But we'll have the decoys, which will let us play through. I guess we're dropping the siege units. God, they've got so many powerful cards. I'm just going for it. We're going all in. That's what I'm feeling. I don't know if it's a great idea. I think it's a bad idea now. So we could bring this up to 32. Do we delay with the sun card? Or do we just trumpet it? We're going to try and get him to use as many cards as possible. We're going to bring the siege units back. Oh, jeez. Oh, right when we used one of those, the son of a gun. Clever little bugger. And here I was convinced he wasn't gonna be able to do any of that. Brought all of his cards back out onto the table. Give us 2 trumpets. Okay, well, we might as well use one of the trumpets now, right? 83. Jesus. Maybe this is where we pass, right? Because what does he get? He doesn't get anything for winning. Draw an extra card at the beginning. I think their power is they just get to decide who does the first turn. Maybe what we'll do is we'll do a sun card. Oh, but we might want to keep the sun card. Let's use our leader power. The impenetrable fog lowers our power, but he's gonna play another card. Because he's just dumb. And then we'll pass. They've got 3 cards. We've got 6 siege, 2 trumpets. We should have just gone for another trumpet. We can't, I guess, but we might draw another card here. Oh no, he won, so that's not how it works. God, he throws out the Geralt. Son of a gun. I'm really concerned now. I don't know if we're gonna be able to do this. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. What is he gonna have? What's his third card? No! No, you've gotta be kidding me! Wait. Oh. My math was so bad. I was like 18 and 18, that's 32. He beat me. Holy sweet mother. But he's gonna give us a good card, right? I wonder if we get him. How sweet would that be?
Seems I won.
Right fucking shock, given your frankly amateur deck. Here, take this card. You need it.
Yeah, we definitely
You do well to fix your collection. It's downright porous. Don't need you bringing me shame a good dandelion for that. You might skim something off your mate Roach. He's said to have good cards, that one.
Roach? How does Roach have good cards? Gwent's old pals. We got Ethne? Interesting.
Geralt.
Hello! Oh, I was hoping another game of Gwent. I'm curious about this.
You and Dandelion, how'd you meet?
At a poetry tourney in Ellender. Naturally, I'd already heard much about Master Dandelion. And it proved true. At first, I thought him a bloated, narcissistic buffoon.
Well, I mean, it's pretty much it.
Well, only cows don't change their minds. I changed mine when he came to congratulate me. Never expected he could lose so graciously.
Well, in those regards, he's a great guy.
Dandelion can be irritating, I shan't deny it. Yet, I also know he can be fair and noble at times. Well, I very much doubt I could bear to have him around were it not so.
I see. I get it.
All right. That's cool. I like that. But, guys, that's it for the stream. It's 12:03. I need to go get some lunch. I gotta go take my dog for a walk. So we're gonna wrap things up here. Let's go and pop a raid out somewhere. Let's see who is streaming. We've got Bull's playing some more Evil Genius. I kind of want to do another Witcher raid. I think we're far enough Arkham, get out of here. I think we haven't really made any progress, but we're far enough in we should be able to find somebody, right? Let's go The Witcher 3 Wild Hunt. Who's playing? There's a lot of people playing again. I wonder if that has to do with Tag, you get out of here too. Do you guys have that saved somewhere? I hate you guys. I wonder if there's just been a bunch of interest that's come back up with it recently. I'm curious. I'm gonna have to go check that out. Let's go and drop a raid. Oh, see, that person's doing the DLC. Blood and Wine, Death March. Blind Shops with Monsters. What kind of bird would Geralt be? All right, I like that. Let's go raid Mauler. Raid channel. Mauler. The Witcher 3 Wild Hunt. But yeah, guys, that's it. If anybody is around and they're interested, we do have a Discord. You're more than welcome to come in and hang out as a part of it. We talk about video games. I like to talk about different things to do with the game as we beat them. I was posting pictures of the 3D printer, but I got to figure out why it's not working and why the extruder stopped. Hopefully it's just a loose cable or something like that. It was a problem we had with it before. And I'm hoping to get the RPG thing back up and going. So we'll see how that all goes. That's it, guys. Have a wonderful rest of your day. Good luck with your dark evil deeds as we continue our progress with The Witcher 3 obviously helping us to take over the world. And that's all I got for you guys. Peace out. Oh, and a good ol'... Oh. Really? Really? I put 20 cheer sound effects and a random boo sound effect. And we get the boo one to end the stream. Goodbye, everybody. Oh, man.